Hello, people tuning in later. What's up, guys? I need to let you know this is an ingestion hazard. This product contains a button cell or coin battery. Death or serious injury can occur if ingested. A swallowed button cell or coin battery can cause internal chemical burns in as little as 2 hours. Keep new and used batteries out of reach of children. Seek immediate medical attention if a battery is suspected to be swallowed or inserted inside any part of the body. Yeah, I guess somebody joked at some point. Somebody done ate a coin battery. So it has to be on the front of like so many boxes, including Lego sets. I've seen it on Hot Toys. It's kind of funny. What's up, guys? We got people stopping in. What's up? I'll wait a little bit until I start actually like opening this up and building it. I'll wait for a few more people to pop on in. Where did you get that? It released at the Lego store today, so I went to the Lego store and I bought it. It's August 1st, so I did not get it from Walmart. Are you backing the gunship? Maybe. No, not 450. After taxes and shipping and everything, $500,000 is ridiculous. It's way too much money. I don't know if I can even justify that. I'm sorry. I don't know if I can justify that. Like 350 is usually my max for something like that, and it's way ridiculous. What is the purple crown thing on my name? I think it's there because you're like one of the first people to like be in the live stream. I think that's what it's for. I'm angry on the HasLab, LAAT. It's not worth being a HasLab. I mean, it could be I can see it being a HasLab, but $450 is ridiculous. It is not worth that. It is a mostly hollow ship. It is mostly hollow. There's not a lot of internal detail, not a lot of substance. Like, comparing that to the Ghost is ridiculous. They are not on the same level. They're not. Why I don't have the purple crown thing? Because you weren't one of the first people, I guess. I think that's how it works. Are you hyped for AMK Pro Soundwave? Oh, 100%. I don't know if YOLO Park's going to send me that one yet. I would hope they will. But if not, I'll get it and review it on my own. Thank God I don't have the budget for HasLab, so I can't be disappointed. Yeah, it's just so out of reach. Like, don't even worry about it. Don't even be bothered. But yeah, I got Lego Soundwave today. I'm very excited for him. He has a sound brick, which is really cool. He has a little Ravage, a little Laserbeak. It's 100. No, not 100. Oh my gosh, I knocked into the camera. It is 1,505 pieces. So this is no small feat. When will you get TVC Crosshair? Just filmed the review of him. I have him. So I will definitely be posting that soon. Do you like Ninjago? I was there for the start of it, like literally like the first wave of sets. I have all the original Ninja and Sensei Wu and Garmadon and a couple skeletons. But after that, I could not be bothered. I love the Titan mechs, though. I actually do collect the Titan mechs. I've got, I don't have Lloyd's because this was, and also I don't know Lloyd. I only know the original 4 Ninja. So I have Zane's, Jay's, and Cole's. I'm waiting for Kai's. I know they did that like so many parts. And look, please note there are no paper bags. If you see paper bags in like reviews for this set, that's because Lego sends the paper bags to the people in their ambassador network to like promote the fact that, oh, we are going to do paper bags, but when you actually buy it, there's not going to be paper bags. That's such a weird thing that Lego does. My thing is not tight enough. It keeps drooping. There we go. There we go. You want Lego Soundwave but can't afford it? Just save up. Save on up. You'll be able to get it. Alright, I think we're going to be building the sets first, it looks like. Alright, so the first thing I do is organize the bags. There's a lot of bags. This is one. Looks like parts for Laserbeak in there. I'm seeing some red. That's 1, 2, Buckle my shoe. You think anyone will take my 2001 RID Scourge at Collector Show for trade? I mean, maybe. I want RID Scourge. That's a figure even I want. So, probably. I haven't built a big Lego set in a while. It has been a hot minute. Oh my gosh, the bags go up to 12. Ugh. They go up to 12. What am I doing? What have I gotten myself into? Honestly, though, I do build Lego pretty fast. So, I'm going to guess... Oh, we do have one paper bag. Wow. My guess is that this will probably take me 2 hours. That's my guess. Maybe less. I don't know. Yeah, Lego, for a while I could defend Lego's prices. I could say, like, oh, they're actually still pretty affordable. It's just that, you know, they, like, it still used to be like a $10 for every 100 pieces, 10 cents per piece kind of ratio. But recently that has just not been a thing. Like, tons of new Lego Star Wars sets came out today, too. And I just have to wait on those because they are way too expensive for me to justify spending retail price on those. So I'm going to wait for a sale or whatever to get, like, Bly and Bakara and all them. Like, even the battle pack is $45. Yuck. Major yuck. Not worth it. All right, I'm trying to, like, position everything in a way that will be optimal. That's what I'm trying to do. I didn't think this through quite yet. All right. And my chair is cracking horribly. The chair that I use, like, that I sit on when I do reviews and everything and do my live streams, I got it at the thrift store. So I feel like I'm due for an upgrade at some point. At some point, I'm definitely due for an upgrade. I've been waiting for, like, a chair company to, like, sponsor me that won't, like, try to scam me out of money. Because there was one company that was like, oh, hey, we'll send you this chair to review. And I was like, oh, awesome. That's kind of relevant for my channel. Everyone sits. And then they were like, oh, actually, we don't have enough money for the shipping if you can, like, front $50. And I was like, nope. Should have said that up front, friend. That is, that's not something that I feel comfortable with. So, sorry, sucks to suck. And I just didn't get the chair. Yeah, $160 for sub 1,000 pieces. It's literally, like, almost twice as much as it should be. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Alright. My mic keeps popping. I apologize. Sometimes it's just live stream quality. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. I'm just recording this on my phone. I know there was one live stream where, like, my internet connection was miserable and the quality was terrible the entire time. I'm going through the instructions. They got some cool pages. Here, I'll show you guys. Prepare for your building mission. Like, it kind of has, like, a bit of a rundown on Soundwave, and then this page has, like, some info on the character from the Lego Icons design team. It's like a little write-up on Soundwave, I guess. I already know about them, so I don't need to read that. All right. We are starting with bag one, guys. Bag one. Let's go. Let's go. Did you see my custom TVC Clone Wars Anakin in your community post? I did. I've actually been planning on doing a video of me, like, going through my community posts. I have gone through them. I've seen every single one. Like, I've seen everything you guys have shared. I just have not, like, done a video on it yet. Okay, so how am I going to do this so you can actually see me building? That's the question. That's the question. Are you guys going to actually see me build? Oh my gosh. This is going to be miserable. Because it's so much Lego. When can you do a video of the Cyberworld toys? I just filmed a video for Megatron and Optimus, so it'll come out soon. Alright, I think this will work. I think this will work. I have to have one arm, like, on the other side of my phone, which is a little annoying, but What you gonna do? So because this is a build live stream, do keep in mind, I will not have the opportunity to look at the chat all of the time. So if you send something you really, really want me to see, I don't know, just don't send it, don't spam it, but like every once in a while, if I miss your comment, if you really want me to read it, you can send it again. I'm not going to worry about it. This isn't Soundwave, he's Ground Dave. What does that even mean, bro? What does that even mean? When are you gonna do a face reveal? LOL. I've done one years ago. Why do people always ask? You guys know what I look like. I don't know why people ask for face reveals. I've literally already done it. I just don't show my face all the time because the channel's not about me. It's about the toys I talk about. Like, I'm not like, the camera's focused on the toys, not on me. No spamming or CM Punk protest chants will come after you. That's good. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is a little mini Soundwave cassette. I see now. This is cool. You actually get like a mini version of it. I do think this set was worth it. Like, this is, I think it retailed for $180, and I didn't have to pay taxes on this. It's like a tax holiday or whatever, so that's cool. And plus, I had $10 of VIP points, so I saved a little bit of money there. But most importantly, this has 1,500 pieces, which is a lot. And you may think, oh, but it's $30 too expensive. Well, it has a sound brick in it. Like, this guy actually has a sound feature. And honestly, he's got a lot going on. So I think, like, I didn't have a problem spending the retail price on this. I didn't have a problem going for the asking price. Because I think it was, what? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you probably think that the parts with the studs actually need to be connected to the stuff. All right, here's our little mini Soundwave. I got to get little plates on him. One thing I'm mindful of, see that little gate mark right there on that piece? You can probably see it in the shine. I try to face them so you don't see them. Because me being a Gundam builder, I am very gate mark conscious. Very, very gate mark conscious. Oh, you actually have two panels. Okay, so you could have either Ravage or Laserbeak in there. That's cool. I'm going to go with Laserbeak. I feel like he's the more iconic of the two. So, yeah, there's a little Soundwave cassette thingy. That's really cool. I love that so much. Yeah, one odd thing the Soundwave says, he says, Decepticons are awesome. And, like, he's never said that ever. Just seems like a weird thing for, like, to, like, appeal to kids. Because, you know, kids call everything awesome. Oh, that's awesome! Awesome! Yeah, I guess they just did it for that. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, he's literally never said Decepticons are awesome. I don't think the word awesome is even in Soundwave's vocabulary, to be honest. But, what's your thoughts on the Spider-Verse minifig wave? I think those are cool. I'll wait until, like, the app makes it so I can just, you know, scan a box and see what I want. Because I think the only one I really want is Spider-Man 2099, because I really like him. And I wouldn't mind a minifig of him. Because I think the original minifig is worth a lot. So, I don't really collect Lego, especially not like how I used to. I used to be heavy into it. But it's never been like a heavy part of the channel. It's never been something that I have featured very prominently. I pretty much just save them for, like, live streams. Like, you know, I'm doing a live stream build of the Soundwave, so here we are. Here we are, fighting and trying to hide the scars. I'll be home tonight. I'm singing Breaking Benjamin. I'm sorry. It just happens sometimes. It just happens. I've been trying to practice my singing a little bit more. Because, see, I really struggle to, like, I never took chorus in school. Because I struggle to sing when I can't hear my own voice, like when it's drowned by, you know, music playing or like other people singing. So I just never did. But I can sing. I can sing pretty good. But it's loud. And Also, I struggle to like do it in front of people. So it's something that'll take some time. What's the sound brick? The sound brick is the thing that makes him have sound. He has his voice for the set, which is pretty cool. All right. The Cantina theme also almost always pops into my head at some point throughout the day, at least once. That and the Indiana Jones theme. I'll just be walking and I'll just go do 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 do. I don't know why. It's like life is an adventure. Anyways, I spent $300-$400 on a Transformers collection. Mine's in the tens of thousands, bro. Then again, I've been collecting mine for how long has it been now? 13 years. I think this is the 13th anniversary of my collection. Yeah, I've been in the TF game for a while. Not as long as some people. Definitely not as long as some people. Like the first movie I was there for was like Age of Extinction, so I'm definitely have not been there as long as some people. All right, there's a part of Laserbeak assembled. Like how the sound brick has Soundwave's colors. It does. Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen it yet. Still just working on Laserbeak. I think it's cool that they did at least a couple Cassetticons. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm really missing Rumble and Frenzy. Like Buzzsaw and Rat-Bat, they're like secondary to me. Like they are not the primary. For me, when it comes to the whole like Soundwave gang, there are the 4 primary cassettes. Soundwave, Ravage, Rumble, and Frenzy. Those are the 4 main guys. And out of Rumble and Frenzy, I would say Rumble is the more prominent. I don't know. Frenzy was the one actually featured in like the live action movie, so it's kind of odd. I guess up for interpretation. I guess it's up for interpretation. You're born the same year as ROTF. Oh wow, it makes me feel old. It's funny. I interact with young people all the time, but sometimes just hearing the date, it's like, oh wow. What was I doing in 2009? I was heavy into Lego Star Wars in 2009. That was what I was into. I didn't have my YouTube channel yet. Well, I had my channel. I didn't post stuff. Because I am definitely 100% a YouTube veteran. I've been around, bro. I have seen the rise and fall of pretty much everything on YouTube. I was there on YouTube when Google bought YouTube and everyone was throwing a fit about it. I have been on YouTube for a long, long time. A long, long time. Oh, I see. That's like his feet, I guess. That's cool. I feel old despite currently being 21. You're younger than me. I'm 26. It's funny. I've had like kids in my life say that I'm old, like for being 26. But then again, I feel like there's this thing with like the current generation where like they just have less respect for older people. They definitely do. Respect is not what it used to be. That is for sure. They are far more willing to just like talk smack. Oop, there we go. You're born during AOE? Oh my gosh. You're 11? I was on YouTube when I was 11, so I started my channel when I was 11. Or 12, I don't remember. I was 11 or 12 when I started my channel. And now here I am. Oh, I love that little tile with the Decepticon logo on it. That is so nice. I'm sure there's an extra of that. It's a 1x1, so there's got to be an extra. Okay. And this goes there. Sometimes it's not super clear on the instructions. Sometimes it's not super clear. This looks like a part of one of the wings. And that goes right there. Cool. All right. Sorry if I'm not like super mega talkative throughout a build. And by the end of this, my voice will be absolutely shot. Just letting you know. I probably should have filmed a couple videos before I did this, because I've got a couple videos I want to film today. I just got the... Here, I'll show it. I've got them around here. I just got this in the mail, the Black Series Magna Guard with the blue on him, and I love him, and he looks fantastic. And I definitely want to do a video on that, for sure. How many Transformers do you have? So many. I don't count them anymore. I used to count them for a while, but I know I've Optimus Prime alone, I'm probably at like 400. So I have a lot. Oh, okay, so that's how the wing folds in. Is there not a piece that like goes under there? Oh, looks like there is. Okay. So it's like, that doesn't seem super stable. There we go. We're adding the piece to make it stable. We're adding the piece. Here I am just picking up the pieces. That's a throwback. Oh, we're building his head. Oh, look at this. They printed Laserbeak's face on this piece. That's actually really cute. And it continues for the beak right there. Oh, this is so cool. Yeah, that's cute. I love that. That's very cute. I wish they had printing on the front there. I don't know, just looks a little odd. Like, you can tell they were very limited by the Lego medium on that one. But there is our Laserbeak in his cassette mode. That looks awesome. Seems like just like the actual G1 figures, you are going to have to put the weapons on separately. I think only the Masterpiece is like one of the only ones where the weird like engine thruster parts are already like attached. All right, so you flip the head out, flip the legs down, and then spread the wings. Oh, that's so cool. Even has the little cannons. He's even got the little cannons. Oh, that's so cute. All right, there is Laserbeak. Let's build his armaments. Let's build his backpack. It's funny, I expected it to be like all silver, but Lego doesn't do that. There's some silver pieces though, I think. There's some. All right, yeah, here's the silver parts. I do like these. It's kind of like how Lego does their silver painting. I've always liked it. I think it's drum lacquered. That's the term I've heard. I've got no idea how that process actually works, but it sounds important and special if it's called a drum lacquered. I guess they put it in a drum. That's my only guess. Oh yeah, the Siege one had the gear flip out too. I forgot. All right. He's got the little lightsaber piece. That's cute. Here's the little gun. And he's got the little thruster on the back. Oh, it's a little bucket piece. Oh, that's funny. He used a little bucket piece for the thruster. I like that. And then that's like the pillar. And then we use this rod piece to attach it. Here, we'll build the other one before we attach it. Yeah, that's cool. Definitely neat. It's $5 for a Blocky's Galaxy version. Good. Oh yeah, 100%. That's actually a pretty good price for a Galaxy version. Usually they're a little bit more expensive, like 7 or 8. I love Blocky's Galaxy version. I just got the latest wave in the mail. I'm debating on if or how I'm gonna like show that on the channel. The latest like Transformers 1 wave. There's some cool ones, like Soundwave, Shockwave. They put them in there. I think this current wave has like all of the main like Decepticon baddies, like even like Megatron and Starscream are in there. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Classic Class is 10 at Walmart. Wow, that's a really good price. Then again, Walmart carries the older ones, so like if you're actively collecting, you're already gonna have those older ones, like the Rise of the Beasts. Like, I've had those for ages. All right, there is that cannon. We're almost done with bag 1, guys. We've almost completed Laserbeak. Very excited. Get hyped. Get hyped. I'm missing a piece right there. Sometimes I get carried away with the build and I just totally omit a piece. It definitely happens. All right. Let's put these on his back. Complete the look for Laserbeak. There we go. There's our Lego Laserbeak brick built. Official Lego Laserbeak. How cool is that? Transformable Lego Laserbeak. That is neat. That is very, very cool. All right, so there's bag 1. I like how you get to build like these little guys first. That'll be our pile of extras over there in the corner. Can't even really see him. You can see him a little bit. All right, bag 2. Looks like it's going to be Ravage. Yeah, Walmart, I think, carries the first Transformers 1 Galaxy version. Oh, that's a minifig head right there, and it just almost rolled off. That's cool. Nice metallic silver minifig head. What are your opinions on Flame Toys Optimus Prime? Which one? They've done like 3 different versions. I have them all. They're all pretty cool. You're definitely going to have to specify. You talking the G1? Because that's probably the best. I like the IDW one too, though. That one's pretty cool. Look at all these little parts for Ravage. He uses nothing but tiny parts. And again, he's got 4 limbs, where Laserbeak had like much larger stuff. Could you show us the demonstration of the sound break before you build? Oh yeah, of course, of course. I mean, I'm not there yet, but we'll get there. Yeah, I'm curious how the sound brick works. I've never had a Lego sound brick. I know they put them with like some Duplo sets, which is kind of funny. Like for police cars, they'll have like a sound brick where it'll make the noise. But for collector sets, they will rarely have a wave. And I think one of the most iconic things about him is his voice. I mean, even the Blockies model kit gave him the voice. I have that. I've not built it yet. But it is something I'm pretty excited for once I do build it. I've been on a heavy Gundam building streak. I've been building a lot of Gundam recently. I've been thinking about building one in a live stream, but I just don't know which one it would be. Alright, so I've built this weird assembly right there for Ravage. Very odd. Very odd. Alright, what piece do I need? Nope, not that one. There we go. I need this weird curvy thing. Please don't roll away. You'll make me sad. I'm happy the video I just posted on that stupid force orb thing. I'm happy that's actually taken off a bit. I'm happy about that because that made me so mad. I mean, you could hear it in my voice in the video. Like I was furious, and I am still furious. I've checked back about 4 times on that channel to see if it's been taken down yet, and nope, hasn't been taken down yet. YouTube's still just letting it ride. Then again, it's like I'm asking YouTube to care, and that's kind of funny. Like, that's gonna happen. YouTube's like, oh, we got our ad revenue out of it. No, I'm not worried about it. It's all good. Yeah. Oh, that's the wrong... Oh, that's his head. That's his face. That is absolutely the wrong part. Any figures you specifically want from this TVC Geonosis thing next year? The clones. I want the rest of the... oh my gosh. I definitely want the rest of the like clone officers. That's pretty much it. That's all I'm really worried about. Everything else, like, if the gunship does get backed and get backed fully with all of those Jedi, I'll keep Coleman Trebor because he's a meme and I don't have a Coleman Trebor figure. But the rest I would just sell. I don't need new versions of Agon Kolar and Sassy 10. I just don't need them. Oh, I can't wait until I'm done with all these tiny pieces. It's probably my least favorite part about Lego is how many tiny pieces there are. Like, I'm definitely not like a micro builder. I like it when it's larger, more substantial builds. Like, I'm still just looking for this one piece, and I cannot find it. Oh, speaking of One Piece, there's a Lego One Piece now. That's odd. I've never watched One Piece. Probably never will. But, I don't know, I just find it peculiar. Especially since one of my only, like, bits of knowledge on One Piece is that figure that Bandai sent me, that skeleton guy, whose name I cannot remember. And if you tell me, I will promptly forget. But that skeleton guy, people were telling me how he's like a massive pervert and everything, and I'm like, Lego would make sets on something like that? It's just odd. Just odd to me. But I'm assuming the Netflix adaptation that the sets are actually based on is perhaps a bit tamer than the anime in that regard. That's my guess. Not quite sure. But like I said, that's my guess. It's funny, YouTube is not blessing this live stream right now. We're only at 26 viewers. That's wild. And again, I've actually noticed that more people, like YouTube I'll get more viewers if I do a live stream. Believe it or not, I'll get more viewers earlier in the week. That's why I usually do live streams like on Mondays. It's so odd. I hate how YouTube works like that. Like, it literally just depends on the day. I go because it's a Friday, I'm not going to get as many viewers. But I wanted to build this immediately. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing it. That looks like a butterfly. Looks like a butterfly right now. That does not look like anything. Alright, so we need to get all these Technic pins in here. Got the Studio Series Overload at Target for $28. Yeah, my Target also had them on clearance. I already have the original one, so I didn't need to buy them again. But still, that's very interesting. And also, with them like re-releasing Overload, does that mean they're actually, while they're doing Studio Series G1 Devastator, they're going to reissue the Revenge of the Fallen Devastator? Like, one by one? Or was Overload just like a weird, like, one and done? Like, was everybody just needing Overload in their life? I don't know. Very odd. If you ever watched Dungeon Soup, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea. There's a lot of things I just haven't watched. I kind of stay in my lane. Like, right now I'm watching Gundam Seed, finally. Probably after this live stream, if I've got the energy, I might work on, like, a Gundam model and I'll watch Seed. I think I'm like 10 episodes in. It's actually kind of interesting. I didn't expect it to be as much of a kind of reinterpretation of the original Gundam show as it actually is. But there's a lot of similarities. Like, colony invasion, a kid stumbling onto a Gundam, like having this responsibility of being a Gundam pilot thrusted on him when he doesn't want to have it. The white base is essentially functioning the same, where it has like civilians on it and all that. Zaft is very similar to Zeon, and like they've got the one ship that's chasing after him. It's not the same exact character dynamic, but there are like two characters that like know each other on either side. For the original Gundam, that was Char and Sayla, but for Seed, it's here I'm testing myself on the names. Kira Yamato and Atherin. I remember their names. Dungeon Soup is YouTube animator. I don't really watch a lot of YouTube animation. I really don't. I used to, but it's not really my thing much anymore. I acknowledge, though, that there's a lot of effort and passion put into it. There's a lot of good stuff out there. I can never get a complete combiner. I got 2 torsos during Titan's Return, and then during Power of the Primes, I got most of Volcanicus. Oh, that stinks. Yeah, hopefully you can track down the rest or something. Sometimes when it comes to completing combiners, like, you just got to put like a lot of your own dedication into just tracking those freaking things down, because it's not going to happen on its own. I don't think I've ever had an issue with like completing a combiner team. I don't think I personally have. Then again, when I know I'm going for a combiner team, I try to pre-order. I try to pre-order the ones I need, so I don't have that problem. Oh, he's got the little paws. Oh, thanks, Sloan Kitsune, if I'm saying that right. Oh, yeah, he's got... These paws are bigger. Very interesting. Unless the other ones also have pieces, and they just haven't told me to put them on yet. It's so odd how they have you build it by just having him, like, spread. Like, don't forget, this is Ravage we're building here, and he is just spread out like this. This is how they've instructed me to do this. Oh, and this is his little tail. Oh, we're doing his head, too. Okay. Head time. Honestly, I'm not going to lie. I don't think the heads look super great on these. Here, let me move that piece, because I see that gate mark, and it's going to be, like, right by the face. But if I move it, it's going to be further down the jaw, so... I don't know, I just look at that, and I'm like, I'm not seeing it too much. But we have another cool Decepticon tile. Alright, so there's Ravage, I guess. Oh, we gotta get the little discs on him. What are your most fave clone figure ever? The Hot Toys ones, by far. By far, Hot Toys Clone Troopers. They are my favorite. But not including Hot Toys, I think I've done a video on like my favorite clone figures, if I'm not mistaken. For 3 3/4 inch, I don't think that would have changed. But for like Black Series, it's like the Republic Commandos. I love the AliExpress Airborne Troopers. Those are really nice. Oh, that just came off. Ooh, I'm gonna get it. What is the biggest Optimus Prime toy you have? The new Titan class, the Star Optimus Prime. I think it's one of the biggest Optimus Prime toys ever made. I technically have like a Rescue Bots Optimus that's really big too, but that's kind of cheating because it's just a hollow piece of garbage. So I don't really want to count that. But technically it does count. Oh, there's a little Ravage. There he is. Woof woof. Except he's a cat. Alright. Oh, they brought back the camera piece. I love the camera piece. See, I love those Lego pieces that are like very... They were made to be very specific to something, but then they get reused to be other things. I love those kind of parts. One of my absolute favorite Lego pieces is essentially like it's mostly used as a bazooka. It's a... oh, you put a fez on a Lego head. That's how that works. This is, again, like, interesting part reuse. This is a fez that is on a Lego head. And it goes on right here. Oh, that is fascinating. That is fascinating. Oh, okay. Oh. You're actually having me do, like, a tile clip. That feels so illegal, but it's technically not. Like, it's not illegal. Very rarely, though, do they have you do that on a set. Alright, now how does this attach? It attaches right there onto that. There's one of his hip rockets. There we go. Alright, gotta get the other hip rocket built. Got the Target exclusive Thundercracker, but 2 years old. His nose cone looks like he crashed. Oh, that's funny. What's the Target exclusive Thundercracker? Are you talking about like the Dark of the Moon, like deluxe Thundercracker that's a repaint of Starscream? Because I don't think that was Target exclusive. I saw that at Walmart. I think I got it at Walmart back in the day, if I'm not mistaken. If I am not mistaken. Is it just you or is it sound glitchy? I hope it's just you, but also I hope it isn't glitchy for you. I hope it fixes itself. But I do hope it is just you. Do you use Chuck GPT before? I've actually never used ChatGPT. I've never used it. I've never had a reason to use it. I did use Character AI once. I just want to try one of the like the voice sound-alike things because I heard they had like a voice sound-alike, and it's actually in one of my videos. My Beast Hunters Ratchet review. I used a character AI Ratchet voice for when, like, he's opening a box or something. I don't remember exactly what he's doing, but I just want to try it, see how it was to, like, use an actual, like, character voice. I'm never going to do it again, but I don't know, it's kind of interesting. It's kind of fun. Then again, I feel like it's, disingenuous to, like, the actual voice actor. It's like I'm using his voice for something he did not consent to. It's just odd. You should do a tier list video of every clone in your collection. It's funny. I actually just recorded it. Talking about AI as well. YouTube has a feature that will recommend you, or will, like, give you inspiration. It's like AI video prompts. And I went through it. I filmed a video going through it. And there's a lot of, like, tier list stuff, or, like, ranking. And I was like, you know what? I don't like doing the ranking tier list stuff because it's just kind of cheap to me. It's, like, so easy and lazy to do. It's interesting, though. It is kind of interesting to see how things would rank like that. But I don't know. Just as, like, someone who likes making videos, I like being hands-on more than anything. I definitely like being more of a hands-on YouTuber than someone who just, like, sits at a desk and records stuff on his computer. And what's your favorite Soundwave figure? Music label Soundwave is my favorite, but it's not the best I have. The best I have is going to be MP13. I love that one. I got that as a Christmas present. It was a surprise Christmas present as well. All right, we're getting Soundwave built. He looks so awesome. Here, let me show you on the instructions. Here, we're starting Soundwave finally. Oh, that looks so cool. This is going to take longer than 2 hours. It took me like half an hour just to do Laserbeak and Ravage. This is going to be a bit. It's actually one of the biggest sets I've built on live stream, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't think I did a live stream for building Optimus. I don't think I did. I think I need to kick it into high gear, guys. Need to kick it into high gear because I don't want to be here all night. I started this live stream when I did because I did not want to, like, be up all hours of the night finishing this. That's why I started it when I did. All right, I've already done it wrong. I should slow it down. I've already done it wrong, guys. Oh my gosh. I'm already goofing it up. Thanks for stopping in, 2Yi22. Always love seeing you in the live streams. Like the sleep ordered Waspinator. What are you talking about? Like surprise? Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't scroll back. I gotta build. I gotta build. It's build time. It's build time. If you get the TVC Force Ghost set, which Anakin head would you use? I do plan on getting that set. I do plan on getting it. I will probably use the Sebastian Shaw head. Mostly because I already have a Force Ghost Hayden Christensen, the one that came out on 30th anniversary. But I've never had a Force Ghost Yoda or Ben Kenobi. I've never had those. So I am personally very excited to add those to my collection. Especially since I think the Force Ghosts are cool, and I've always wanted the figures of them. I really want a Vintage Collection Force Ghost Qui-Gon. That's what I really want. Okay, so I see this goes in there, but it's not wanting to go in there. That's my problem. Oh my gosh. Sometimes Technic pieces are a real pain to actually move. There we go. We got it. We got it. Oh, we got a $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Will you review the Anakin 3-pack with the definitive Revenge of the Sith Anakin? I have not decided if I'm going to add that to my collection yet. Because that Anakin in that pack is a, like, dark side Anakin with, like, the red glowy eyes from the Ahsoka show. And I am pretty confident that they're going to do a normal Anakin on a Vintage Collection card. So part of me's like, I'm thinking I might wait because I'm already pretty happy with, like, my dark side Anakin from, like, early Vintage Collection days. Sure, the head sculpt isn't the greatest, but I'm still pretty happy with that figure. So yeah, I'm not sure. I don't need that Vader at all. Like, that Vader's just would be a waste of time. Because I already have a being electrocuted Vader that I'm perfectly happy with. To me, the dark side Anakin is Anakin from the Revenge of the Sith game. Oh, yeah, it is definitely in that same line. I love that Revenge of the Sith versus mode. I loved the, I don't know, was it like light side Grievous? Like the alternate Grievous? It almost seemed like a good guy Grievous. That's what it kind of looked like to me. I don't think it was supposed to be that NK Necrosis guy, because I don't think he existed yet. Yeah, there's some really cool like reskins for that versus mode. Alright. We're getting more Technic-y. We're getting the Technic on. I think now that we're done with the super tiny pieces, at least for now, now that we got Ravage and all them done, I don't think it'll be that much of an issue. Alright. So this will attach like that. Then we need one on the other side. I believe so. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what part of Soundwave I'm even building right now. Oh, I'd love a Syndralig. Oh, that'd be a really cool figure to do. I don't see them ever doing him, though. I think we're past the time of them making, like, really cool backgrounders like that. Because, see, Syndralig was played by the guy that, like, trained everybody on set on how to wield lightsabers. Like, he was the... I forget his name. I'm not good with names on people like that. But he was, like, the stunt coordinator for the movies. And they gave him a cameo in Revenge of the Sith. And I thought that was so cool. And he never got a figure, which sucks. He even had a spot in the video game. He was a boss fight in the video game. I'm guessing it's probably the chest as well. Another super chat. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, GSTem99. Thank you so much. What's the most needed TVC figure? Grievous, Chrome C3PO. Ooh, the most needed TVC figure. That's a very good question. Right now I'm inclined to say we need the rest of the Bad Batch, because it's literally been half a decade since they've debuted, and we still do not have the vintage collection figures for them. I don't know. I'm definitely more inclined to talk on, like, the clone side of things in that department. But non-clone side, they're finally updating the A New Hope heroes, which is really good. I definitely think we could use a new C3PO. That's definitely a very, very valid one to state. A new Grievous, I don't know, the old Grievous actually isn't that bad. I mean, he's janky. I don't think Hasbro could ever make a Grievous figure that is not janky. That's just the limits of Hasbro and their, like, design philosophies on how to make a Grievous figure. My best Grievous figure in my collection is the Bandai model kit. And it will soon be the Hot Toys whenever I get that. Alright, first sticker. First sticker, guys. Woohoo! Oh yeah, I know Earthrise Prowl is getting a re-release. Thankfully, I already got him. What do I think of the HasLab gunship? It's cool. But $450 is actually insane. That price is not justified. I don't see the value. I have not backed it yet. I will probably end up backing it. But $450, dude, come on. Where are you getting that number? Where are you getting that number, Hasbro? All right, there's this play button. So we're building the crotch. That's what it is. We're building his crotch. And the other buttons are the ingot pieces, where I'm always trying to be very mindful of the gate mark and the Lego logo on the ingot pieces. I always try to be mindful of that. I got that sticker on pretty straight. Go me. Go me. But yeah, his play button is actually the button for the sound brick, which is cool. So once we do get that sound brick, I don't know when it'll come in. I think it's the next bag. I see it. I see it in there. It's the next bag. So once we get that sound brick, we'll test it out. We'll see what he's saying. I love the choice of dark blue for Soundwave. They did dark blue for Optimus too. I think it was a little too dark. I don't know. I think the Optimus should have been the standard bright Lego blue. You sold me on the blocky Soundwave as a guy who never cared about Transformers whatsoever. Oh, wow. Which one? They've done a few. The, like the proper, like, model kit blocky Soundwave. I need to build mine soon. It just looks really cool. So, yeah, we are building his crotch. Confirmed. Check 14 and Master Rusty. Yeah, we definitely need a Master Rusty. I just saw the vintage collection, like deluxe Hammerhead at GameStop today, and I did not buy it. I did not buy it. You'd be proud. I'm like, I am perfectly happy with the one I have from the Saga collection. I do not need a character like Hammerhead to be super articulated, but he did need to happen on a TVC card. But unfortunately, it's stupid. Those deluxe cards are massive and they don't even look right. So technically, if you want like a TVC collection where all the cards kind of, you know, fit with each other and make sense, I got bad news for you. Hammerhead's going to look stupid. He's going to look absolutely stupid. I'm missing a piece. I need to get a... What piece needs to go there? What piece goes there? I'm confused. Oh, okay, I see. I missed these. Yeah, that's kind of important. You see, I put these pieces on, and I'm like, what's that gap there? What's that gap there for? The model kit with the pearlescent deco. Yeah, I love the deco. Like that pearlescent plastic that Blockies uses. It's just so nice looking. Like, you would think on some of them that they're painted. Like, it looks that good. You'd think it's paint, but it's not. Alright. One thing I hate is, like, with some of these pages, how you have to, like, fold it over real hard to see what you're doing. Because it's just not, like, folded right. Alright, that goes there. And then that... I'm missing a piece again, question mark? Oh, yeah, I didn't put... Oh, I'm the worst Lego builder ever. I didn't put these studs in there. Worst Lego builder ever. Not like it would have been super consequential. Just kind of fills that out. Just fills that out, yes. Alright. Do you know that the Autobahn Decepticon logo was originally Prowl and Soundwave? Oh, yeah, yeah. It's actually kind of cool. Soundwave was originally going to be the leader of the Decepticons. Oh, I did that wrong. I made it identical to that side, but it needs to be the mirror. Oh, I'm an idiot. Urgh. I need to stop with that negative self-talk. I'm a smart cookie. There we go. That's better. You should get the Anakin 3-pack. I'm thinking I probably will. I don't know. I haven't had the budget for it yet. I just placed another AliExpress order. So, like, that kind of took up some budget for the pay period. Because AliExpress put out some really cool new figures for the 3 3/4 inch clones. They're doing the Airborns. And they did, like, a really cool, like, 187th, like, Bark Trooper with the binoculars, and it looks really cool. Then I also got a couple... No, I got one actual Transformer toy that's actually not a knockoff, believe it or not. And then I got a knockoff, which is very interesting. Then I got a knockoff Gundam model kit of one of the Black TriStar Zaku ones. It was a P Bandai. Because I figured, like, if I actually do get a hold of the real one, like, I could just maybe order 2 of the real one and have, like, 1 knockoff Black TriStar. I don't know. I was like, it doesn't hurt to have a knockoff of that. I hope the quality's decent, because I love the Origin Zaku mold. Oh no. I hate when this happens. There we go, I figured it out. I'm like, I missed these pieces. But they just got right there. Alright, we built his crotch, everyone. We've built the crotch of Soundwave. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Moving on to bag number 4. This has our sound brick. So those that have been waiting for the sound brick, I'm not going to keep you waiting any longer. I will demonstrate it before I even put him in, build him all the way. Little pieces, ew. This bag has a lot more pieces. I saw you, stud. I saw you roll over there. You can't escape me. You cannot escape. Honestly, we would be totally lost building Lego stuff if they did not have the numbered bags. We'd be totally lost. All right, so do we just press the button? Oh, that's so cute. Oh. Oh, that's so cool. And the fact that this is a Lego set. This is a Lego set of Soundwave that talks. How cool is that? Yeah, see, that's the weird one. Like, he's never said that. I love the transition sound. That's so funny. He says a lot. Yes! Oh, it's one of my favorite Soundwave quotes. I didn't know he said that. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love this so much. Very interesting, like, radar noises. How many things does he say? Oh my gosh, we're still not done. Oh, Operation Construction. I love that. Initiate rebuild. I love all the Lego puns. There's still more things. Okay, I think we have cycled through pretty much all of them. I think you can skip through them. Yeah. Yeah, you can skip through them. Oh, that is so cool. So I've noticed I've not seen any new comments for a while. I'm thinking maybe either my chat went dark or YouTube's doing the glitch where it's not showing me the new comments. So I have to... How do I do that? I changed the chat filter to all messages. Yeah, I missed quite a bit of the chat because YouTube was not showing me the chat anymore. I apologize. Oh wow, I missed so much. Wow. And the last thing I saw was GS Thames. You should get the Anakin 3-pack. Thoughts on James Arnold Taylor's The Fallen? I have no idea what you're talking about. Lego Power Rangers would be cool. AliExpress Clone Assassin looks neat. Yeah, it's not a clone. They call it a Clone Assassin, but it's clearly not a Clone Assassin. It's just a 187th. Captain Killshot versus Saga Bly. Oh my gosh. Have you seen the Aldley Transformers stuff? I have, but I honestly forget what it's about. What's the worst G1 Transformers toy? Probably Wheelie. He's just so ugly. What is the worst G1? Oh, I already answered that. UCS Muktuk, yeah. All right. I am late. How many hours are you going to be live? I'm going to be live until I've been live for 1 hour. I'm going to be live until the Soundwave is done. We're on bag 4, and there's like 12 bags. So, did you cop the Black Series Anakin and Obi-Wan? No, I'm not. I don't collect Black Series like that. I get deep personal favorite stuff for me, and it's cool, but I don't need Anakin and Obi-Wan in my Black Series collection. All right, let's get back to building. We did all the sound brick stuff. There's a lot of cool sounds. A lot of cool sounds. I love that sound brick so much. That definitely, like, adds a lot of value to this guy, for sure. Adds a lot of value. Especially with all the different things he says. I didn't expect it to be that many. And I'm so happy he says, all talk, no shock. That is one of the coolest Soundwave quotes of all time. I'm so happy he said that. All right. I have no idea what part we're building again. I'm assuming the rest of the body. I'm assuming we have moved on to the chest. That is my assumption. All right. All right. Get these pieces on. Got tons of slopes. I'm surprised there's not like a super long slope piece. You have to always just use these 1x2s. And it just goes on and on. It goes forever. There it is. We found it. So you're a Lego guy? No, not really. I mean, I do some Lego every once in a while. I'm a Transformers guy. And this is the Transformers Lego Soundwave. So yeah, I needed this. I bought this day 1, dude. This is the day it came out. I bought this and I'm building this day 1. I'm off work today, so I'm doing this. This is the rest of my evening. I'm building Lego Soundwave. And it's going to be nice. It's going to be epic. It's going to change my life. It's going to be the best Lego set of all time. Honestly, I can see this becoming my new favorite Lego set. I can definitely see it. My current favorite is, it's kind of tied. It's tied between the Optimus Prime and the 2006 Star Destroyer. The 06 Star Destroyer is my favorite, like, childhood set. Like, nothing can top that. When it comes to, like, more modern collector sets, it's the Optimus. But I think Soundwave's going to have him beat. So, I mean, Soundwave's my favorite. Like, I love Optimus Prime to death. He's, such a staple of my collecting life and my nerd life. But Soundwave is and will forever be my favorite Transformers character. So it's kind of a basic favorite. I know a lot of people like Soundwave. He's a lot of people's favorites. But to be fair, he's really cool. So yeah, it's perfectly valid. I still remember, like, when I first saw Soundwave, I was watching G1 on the hub. Not that hub, the other hub, the hub that Hasbro had for a while. It was a TV station. It's Discovery Kids now, I think. But it was a TV station literally called The Hub. And where's this other Technic pin? Where's this other tan Technic pin? I don't even see it. But anyways, as I look for this Technic pin, I was watching G1. And I saw Soundwave, and I'm like, oh, wow. He's got, like, the Optimus Prime look, but he's got a super cool voice, and he's awesome, and I love him forever now. And I don't know, he just stuck. He just left an impression on me. One that has never gone away. All right, so this Technic pin is MIA. Is it in the bag? Nope. Is it in this other bag? I'm not seeing a Technic pin. I usually check all the bags before I put them in the box. Oh, this is so annoying. I've got extra, so if It would be very annoying for me to have to leave the room and grab a Technic pin. But if I have to, I have to. What's the worst G1 toy? I already said it's Wheelie. I think it's Wheelie. I own Wheelie, and I think he's the worst. I still love him, though. I still love him. Yeah, I'm literally not seeing this Technic. Oh, there it is. It rolled all the way over here. That is so annoying. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. At least it's here. At least it's here, and I have it. But yeah, I'm angry now. Wasted so much time looking for that. What are you looking for? I was looking for this tan Technic pin. That's what I was looking for. Oh my gosh, now all my stuff on the side of my desk is avalanching onto me. This is a disaster live stream. It's a disaster. I would say my worst live stream was definitely the transforming MP44. The quality was really bad. I just got hot, sweaty, and bothered. I did not enjoy it. What the heck? Why? Huh? Why are we taking 3 plates and just combining them? Lego, you do realize this is just a brick, right? Huh? Why? Why are we doing that? Soundwave costs, I think, $180 is the retail. I got it for $170 with no tax because Ohio's doing like a no tax thing right now, and that's really cool. And also I had $10 in Lego VIP points, which was also cool. So I was like, heck yeah, I'll save some money. I got a gift with purchase, some silly, what was it? Lego Fortnite, like, Brickheads set. So I'm like, I don't think you could have given me a gift with purchase any less appealing than a Fortnite Brickheads. Like, ew. So yeah, that's just gonna, like, I literally already put it in my basement. Like, it's already down there. I do not care. To storage it goes. Yeah, I guess it's padding out that piece count. That's bizarre, though. Lego normally never doesn't it doesn't like just use plates like that instead of bricks. That's just so bizarre. All right, I'm doing the hover hand. All right, need a couple of these. Oh, it's going to take all night. I thought it was going to be 2 hours. No, it's definitely not going to be 2 hours. It's going to be longer than that. I typically build faster, though, when I'm, like, at my desk. And I'm just, like, doing my own thing. Oh, this is interesting. It's, like, asymmetrical. Is this supposed to look like internal circuitry or something? Why is it asymmetrical? Oh, maybe it's for, like, the mechanism for the eject? Does he have an eject mechanism? I guess he does. I guess he's going to. That's cool. Soundwave was definitely a good pick, because his transformation's really easy and also easy to translate into a Lego set. But also, he's a pretty popular character. I don't know, I feel like not a lot of, like, you know, normal people that, like, aren't nerds are gonna know who Soundwave is. I don't know. Are you gonna pick up the turbo tank? Eventually. I gotta get it on a good sale, though. I would prefer for that price tag to not start with a 1. I'm being dead serious. I'm gonna wait on that one. I'm gonna see if I might get it as a gift. I will accept it as a gift, like for my birthday or something, if someone wants to gift it to me. But I definitely, way too expensive. The minifigs look cool, though. We finally got Lego Galactic Marines after 20 years. Bakara, Bly. We already had Star Corps minifigs. We already had them. But it's very cool still to see those others finally get made. Actually, now that I think about it, there's not a lot of Revenge of the Sith clones that they would still need to make in Lego. They've done Neo. They did actually do Neo back in the day. Well, not back in the day. Not like 2005. 2005 they did quite a few though. I mean, we got the Shocks, we got the 212th, we got the 41st Elite. We got quite a bit. I'm trying to think, what else have they not done? Revenge of the Sith clone-wise. What if you're the voice actor of Optimus Prime? What net worth will you have? $2 and a shoestring. That'll be my net worth. That'll be all I'm worth. I'm thinking they knocked out quite a few. They've done Jag, they've done Oddball, they've done Gree, they've done Cody, 212s, Airborns. I think with this current wave, if I'm not mistaken, they haven't done ATRT drivers yet. You got to go Clone Army Customs for an ATRT driver. They have not done them yet. Another super chat. GS Tim, you are way too generous tonight. Thank you very much. Should we get an updated Cody in TVC? Oh, 100%. We need a new Cody mold so they can do Cody, Bad Batch Cody, and Captain Vaughn. Like, they could use that mold for 3 different characters. So we definitely need a new Cody. 100%. Or better yet, a Rot's Clone Commander 4-pack. I would definitely be down for a 4-pack. I would say update all of them. Just make sure that the Bakara doesn't look as ugly in 3 3/4 inch as it does in 6 inch. Please, I beg you. Do not make it look that ugly. Alright, so we got a lot of pieces here. A lot. It's like this one step we're putting on how many parts? See, this is the kind of Lego building I like. Actual, like, bricks. I like actual brick building. More substantial. Less little studs. Honestly, one of my least favorite Lego pieces are the stud. It's just way too tiny. It's like it's literally 1 by 1. It's like, it's so puny. Like, it doesn't make the experience enjoyable. It makes it, like, annoying with how small the parts are. At least they give you extras, you know? At least they give you extras. Imagine if they gave us Battlefront 2 Battle Pack. Oh, the OGs, yeah. They need to make more new Battlefront 2 stuff as well. They were for a while. They did, like, some of the ARC Troopers and everything, and then they just stopped. And, of course, they stopped at, like, some of the coolest ARC Troopers, like the Cobalt Hero. Of course they didn't make the Cobalt Hero. It was too cool to be an action figure. Honestly, Hot Toys has the potential to do those. Hot Toys has the ARC Trooper mold. They've got, ARC Troopers. So, who knows? Maybe we'll see Hot Toys do video game. They already did do a video game ARC Trooper. Oh my gosh, they did the Umbra Operative. They already did do one. I'm not the biggest fan of the Umbra Operative, though. I didn't get the Hot Toys one. Not for a lack of trying, though. I did try to pre-order it. I was like, let me just order it now, and I'll decide if I want it later. But that was back when those exclusives were, like, super mega hard to get. And if you were not, like, in a good spot in line, you were not going to get it. But see, with the Republic Commandos, you literally, like, they stayed in stock for, like, 24 hours each, I think. I know Boss stayed in stock, like, all day. Gregor was in stock for at least, like, 12 hours. I did order Gregor, by the way. I'm going to get Hot Toys Gregor. He's a 212. I have to. He's a 212 Republic Commando. Even though he's not, like, explicitly orange, he's more yellow. But I still think it works. Alright, this is definitely the torso. 100% the torso here. I was about to flip the page and we're not done yet. Wonder when the Power of the Force line will make the Bad Batch. I can see them doing the Bad Batch in that line. I don't know. I really do like the Power of the Force line. I want them to make... well, it's technically, like, Epic World of Action. That's, I'm pretty sure, technically the name of the line. But I'm sure it's going to go down as, like, a resurrection of Power of the Force, but instead it's just called Power Force. I'm sure that's what people are going to feel about it, like, in the years to follow. But I want to see a standard clone. We got Rex. We got a Rex mech suit. But I want just a standard clone that they can do like a big multi-pack of in like a million different colors. Like, that'd be awesome. I still think... I'm personally a big fan of blind boxes, right? I like blind box toys. I think it's kind of a fun little way to like diet gamble. Because I've got the gambling gene in me. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. So I kind of like blind boxes at least a little bit. At least a little bit. And I want a blind box clone trooper series. Like, I want clones in a blind box. I'd love to buy a blind box and I open it up and I'm like, oh, it's a clone. Cool. I don't have this one. But see, I would just buy the case. That's what I would do. I would just buy the case and then I'd just buy some blind ones just to like get some duplicates. Just for fun. That's how I would do it. What's the best G1 toy? Ironically enough, I gotta say Soundwave. With all of his features and functionality, his articulation, I genuinely do think Soundwave is probably the best G1 toy. I goofed something up. I missed a plate. I'm mad. I'm mad again. I missed this plate right here. That's okay. The brick separator comes to the rescue. I got carried away with talking. At least I caught myself now, instead of like a million steps down the road. You see, I caught myself when I was looking and it told me to put this piece on and I'm like, oh, but that part's not flat. Well, do you still collect O-Ring Joes? Another super chat. Thank you very much, dude. You're being very generous tonight. Yes and no. I've never been like big on vintage G.I. Joes. I do have a couple of the Super 7 O-Rings. I've got the Cobra Bat ones, the Python Patrol and the Marvel Comics one. They're actually really cool. But I do actually army build a particular mid-2000s O-Ring G.I. Joe. I army build the Neo Viper. All the different colors of the Neo Viper. I've got a whole baggie full of various Neo Vipers of various colors. And I love them. It's not about the Neo Viper, dude. It was my favorite growing up, and it's my favorite even now as an adult. I love the Neo Vipers. I'd love to see the Neo Vipers get a little bit more love. I don't know how. Like, I highly doubt they would ever get a classified figure, but never say never for classified. They do some pretty deep cuts in that line sometimes. They do some pretty deep cuts, so I'm going to take that back. Never say never for G.I. Joe classified. All right. Missing another piece alert. I need a 1x2. There it is. That didn't last long. That did not last long. Yeah, Missing Link's really expensive. I am going to get RC, as expensive as she is. That's just way too cool. The fact that they're finally making a G1 RC toy. And I actually do collect the 86 Autobots in G1 form. I don't get, like, all originals. I've got some originals, like my Magnus and my Galvatron are originals. I think my Blur's original, too. But my Hot Rod's a reissue. So I'm not a G1 collector where it's like, oh, it's got to be an original vintage. Honestly, I would prefer if it's not, because I would feel more comfortable with playing with it. All right. So did I do this right? Okay, I did this right. This goes along the side. I guess it goes right there. Interesting. So this is definitely part of the mechanism. I don't know how it's going to work yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I have a bunch of Rise of Cobra Neo Vipers. Yeah, I like the Rise of Cobra Neo Vipers, but I'm definitely, like, not as big of a fan of them as I am the whatchamacallit. The, like, Spy Troops. Alright, so we're putting that on. Then it looks like the sound brick's just gonna, like, slide in there here soon. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a nice big torso right there. Very nice. Alright, so sound brick slides in now. So, oh wow, that's so cute. Here, wait until you see this. Just wait until you see this. Oh, this is so cute. So I think someone mentioned it, and I thought it was just the colors they were talking about, but no, they actually built a Soundwave face out of tiles that you put on put on the sound brick. Oh, it's so cute. Where's the other? There it is. Look at that. It's a little Soundwave face for the sound brick. Oh, that's so cute. And then it just slots on in. And then I guess we'll seal it up somehow. Getting some Technic on the go. Least favorite Star Wars toy line. Saga Legends from 2013, by far. That and the Rebels line as well. I would say the Saga Legends line was by far the worst. The Rebels line actually had some good stuff for what it was, for being 5 POA. It was that Saga Legends line that was just terrible. Absolutely terrible. And again, I've mentioned it before. I do apologize if... oh, I'm putting that in wrong. I do apologize if you post a comment you really want me to see and I just don't see it. I am very busy building a Lego set at the moment. So I am very preoccupied with this. Oh my gosh, GS Tem, you're giving me way too much, dude. I appreciate you very much. Wow, you do not have to do that. I'm very grateful. Do you remember the YouTuber Micah6v8? This channel was hacked long ago and made his videos private. He's a pioneer of Star Wars figure videos. The name rings a bell. The name rings a bell. You see Legos. Yep, I'm building Soundwave. Thank you so much, dude. I'm very I'm humbled right now, honestly. Very humbled. That does genuinely help me out. It definitely does. Okay, and then this piece will... Oh, that's interesting how it all kind of interlocks. Is this what keeps the sound brick in? Yeah. Yeah, so what keeps the sound brick in. So when I need to remove the sound brick to change out the batteries whenever that day comes, I'll just have to, like, remove this Technic assembly. Can I just remove it at the bottom and it'll hinge? No, I have to just remove it all. All right, well, now that that's in, we can actually hit the play button and it'll actually talk. Oh, that's so cool. Ah, he said the thing again. All right. There's bag 4 done. We got the torso. I have found the Epic Hero Series Dark Troopers. They're good for army building. I would definitely recommend them. All right. So, bag 5 now. What characters should they do next for Lego Transformers? I don't know. I don't know. Can you say IDK Sterling? There you go. I just said it. You're welcome. I think next they're going to try to do Grimlock. That's my guess for the next Lego Transformer. I'm guessing Grimlock. I'm locking it in. Because I don't see how they can do Megatron or Starscream, because Megatron turns into either a gun, which is a big no-no, or a tank, which is also a no-no for Lego. And then Starscream explicitly transforms into a military fighter jet, an F-15. It literally is an exact F-15. So I don't see them doing that. Which stinks, because it would be really cool. I think Grimlock will be next. I think they'll do Grimlock. How funny would it be if they actually did a Nemesis Prime? Like, they just take the Optimus Prime set, and they, how funny would that be? They take the Optimus set, and they just recolor it in black. Lego does do recolors sometimes. They definitely do. Have you seen the new AliExpress KO Gray Republic Commandos? I've not. I know Rustbo Collector showed me that they have a knockoff Fee Scarata on AliExpress. I haven't looked into it yet, but it's very peculiar. Gray, you say? Is it just like a standard commando, but the color gray? It'd be very odd. Oh, wow, our viewers are so down right now. We only have 16 people. Yikers. Big yikers. That's okay. I'm having fun. Dude, I went into a friend's backyard the other day and found a McDonald's Megatron. That's funny. It's so funny when you find toys in really bizarre places. It definitely happens. Alright, I need 1x1 bricks. 1x1 bricks. Where are they at? I am told to get them. There they are. I do want to finish this on stream, but I'm hoping if the viewers do not come back, I might just finish it on my own. We'll see. We'll see, because 13 is just so little. Like, that's very little. Now that I'm, like, seeing it there, that's actually wild. I don't think I've ever had a live stream get that low in viewers. I don't know, though. YouTube's very odd with who they'll show live streams to. Very odd about it. Sometimes they'll show everybody, and you'll have, like, over 100 people that are, like, coming and going. And then sometimes you'll have no one, you know? All right. I need a yellow Technic pin. Oh, I got a little carried away. Buy a G.I. Joe 1989 Target. Well, thank you for another super chat. What's a Target? I've never heard of that one. A lot of the late 80s Joes, I just don't know them very well. It just jumped to 19. Woo, now it's at 21. What's 9 plus 10? 21? That's one of the few, like, really dumb memes that I still kind of find funny. But there's some really dumb memes out there. Like, they're just so stupid. They are so stupid. One thing I'm still frustrated about is the success of Skibidi Toilet. Like, I cannot believe that has been marketed the way it has. Like, it literally has been marketed. Oh, it looks like this is the, gonna be the neck, or at least part of the neck. Like, the fact that, aren't they still doing a movie for Skibidi Toilet? Like, I did actually watch the series for a little bit, just to, like, see how ridiculous it got. I kind of hate watched it, honestly. You know how you hate watch stuff every once in a while. You watch something that you don't like just because, oh, this is stupid, and I just want to see how stupid it gets. And yeah, I think the last episode I watched, it was like all these like Titan whatever speaker people, and it literally felt like a child playing with action figures. It was like uber mega badass, and they're all like flying around and doing all these cool moves that is just so like in line with what a child would do playing with like their favorite action figure. And I mean, ultimately, it is like the only fans of Skibidi Toilet are kids, right? Like I've not met a single like adult human being that is like, oh yeah, I love Skibidi Toilet. Like I have never met a single adult who's into it. And honestly, a lot of the kids I've met in my life think it's cringe too. So it's very very interesting. Fun fact: do you know that the creator of Skibidi Toilet is a huge fan of Transformers? Oh yeah, I knew Da Fuck Boom from some of his Transformers animations he did. Like he did, was it like Transformers in Russia, where it was just like Transformers doing like a silly like Russian dance? They're just like going through the city. Like I remember that. I remember the Transformers stuff he did back in the day before he like totally became a sellout to. Honestly, I don't blame him. Like he is a millionaire by now, like easily. He is a millionaire from Skibidi Toilet, and it's insane. Absolutely insane just how much that took off. Look at those gate marks on those tiles. Ugh. I'm so happy I'm gate mark conscious with Lego builds. Because if I wasn't, like, this front part would just have so many gate marks and it just looks so ugly. Alright, we're continuing on with the mechanism for the ejection feature. Oh my gosh, GS1099 with another super chat. You don't have to make all your comments super chats, dude. But again, I appreciate it. It's very generous of you. I never thought I would see Gary's mod as a toy popping out of a toilet, but as a toy that sentient beings created. Yeah, I can't believe it either. I cannot believe that it is a thing. But it is. It sure is. Oh, I love how the button's done. It's actually a metallic piece. I like that. Which is funny because the same piece is just dull gray down there. All right, I definitely see how that mechanism is going to be working. I'm seeing it coming to fruition. All right, we are called upon to open our paper bag. I actually do appreciate they bagged this separately because these clear parts get scuffed up really easily. And looking at this part, oh, that print is crisp. Look at that, perfectly clear, super crisp print. Wow. Wow. And we see the whole series of Skibidi Toilet, it's not brain rotted. It's like violence and you will regret it. Yeah, I think it is brain rotted. I still think it is. Because it is just like, you know, child playing with action figure, boom, boom, bang, pow. Oh no, now the toilet gonna, oh, now they got the upper hand. There's an even bigger toilet. Oh, but now there's an even bigger speaker guy. He's so big, you punch the toilet. Oh, now, but there's a trap for that speaker guy. Oh. Like, it's just so ridiculous. It's funny. If anything, it's funny. But I think the issue is it takes itself way too seriously. And its fans take it way too seriously. Like, it is crazy. There are YouTube channels for Skibidi Toilet that are dedicated to analyzing the episodes that have millions of subscribers. People who analyze the episodes. I think one of them, and they all use like AI voices. I think I know the name of one of them. It's like, hello everyone, Elite Cameraman here. Today we're analyzing the latest episode of Skibidi Toilet. It's so stupid. It's so... I know one's Elite Cameraman. The other one's ISO Toilet. I remember their names. I mean, no hate to those guys. Like, they're on their own grind. They have become successful YouTubers just by peddling off of Skibidi Toilet. GS Tim, oh my gosh. Thank you again, bro, with the super chats I've sent. I hope you buy the Anakin 3-pack. Are you literally sending them to me to buy the 3-pack? Because I will. Like, if that's the purpose, if that's the purpose, then yeah, you sent me enough, dude. I think you've sent me enough. I will do that right after the live stream. You know what? I'll go to someone check for me, please. Is it still in stock on Hasbro Pulse for the US site? Because I will, with all that you sent me, dude, I will order that and I will review it. And I will shout you out. I will say this video was single-handedly funded by you. Just please check. Please check if it's still in stock, because if it's not, I'm going to cry. So when will you watch the next episode of Skibidi Toilet? Never. But I will tune in to ISO Toilet and see his analysis. Hello, everyone. Elite Cameraman here. I hate those AI voices so much. There's not a single AI voice that is appealing. There's not a single one. They all sound so stupid. And again, I'm not sending hate to the people whose voices were sampled for that. I just hate how they are misused in that way. Did you get the Hot Wheels Transformers? I did not pre-order them because I was at work when the Twin Mill went up for pre-order and it sold out everywhere. But I will get them. Like, it'll come back in stock. I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll get both of them. It's just a matter of whenever they actually come up for in-stock purchase. Oh, there's like a hair on the clear part, and that's really upsetting to me. Did I get it? Nope, not yet. Yeah, I don't want a hair on that. It's so nice and clear. There we go. What if you make your analysis YouTube channel about Transformers? Yeah, I would never do that. So ultimately, at the end of the day, I make the kind of content that I like to watch. That's what I do. And I do not like watching analysis content. All right, so I think we're going to see how this mechanism is done. Wow, so it's like a clip that goes into that, and it clips it in. And then pushing that down. Oh, wow, that's so genius. Wow. Oh, that's so smart. That is such a smart way to do it. Oh, wow. Bravo, Lego. Bravo. It is still in stock on Hasbro Pulse, my guy. Thank you. Oh, is my mic having issues? I apologize. Here, let's see if that helps. I have my phone plugged in right now. Maybe if I unplug it, it'll help. That's the only thing I can think of to do. It's the only thing. My guess is maybe like having it plugged in to like charge while I'm building this may like add some weird like electric interference. That's my only guess. Historical villain Mount Rushmore. Oh my gosh, last live stream we did Mount Rushmores. Oh, I don't think I want to start on that quite yet. I don't want to start that again. Historical villain, though. I mean, definitely Hitler. He's got to be on there. I honestly would put Kim Jong-un. Either that or Putin. Like, I don't know. They're pretty twisted. I don't want to get too political, but there's some pretty twisted stuff going on with them. But they're not historical. They're current. And I'm not going to do current. I'm not going to do that. They have to be dead. They have to be dead and buried. Historical Mount Rushmore of villains. Hitler. Oh my gosh. Genghis Khan. Fidel Castro, which is very funny because one of my channel members has the username Fidel Castro. And Napoleon, yeah, I would say Napoleon too. I don't want to put too many like World War II villains there because I feel like you could just have a whole separate Mount Rushmore of like the Axis leaders, you know? And I mean, who would even want that? I'm sure there's some crazed, deplorable, depraved people that would be like, that would have a monument to them. I mean, let's just say, I'm a Gundam fan, and there's Zeon, which are literally, not literally, but they have a lot of parallels to Nazi Germany. And then there's Neo Zeon. There's also neo-Nazis. So, yeah. Fortunately, people like that are still around. Did you send another super chat? Oh my gosh. If you buy the 3-pack, shout me out as Garrett. Thanks, Holmes. Okay, I will. I'll shout you out as Garrett. I will make a note of that. I will make a mental note. Yeah, I will definitely. I mean, you've literally given me the money to buy that pack. at this point, you might as well have just like bought it for me and send it to my PO box. But I'll do it. I'll buy it. I will for sure. I've been thinking about getting some of the other TVC stuff that I've missed out on, like the Battle Droid multi-pack. I haven't gotten that yet, and that looks pretty cool. Oh, that's interesting. This is like a part of his arm. Okay, I was literally building this and I had no idea. Oh, so that's how the transformation is going to work? Correct? Yes? Oh, it's not folding in all the way. Does it like attach to the side? Oh yeah, it's got a clip. Oh, I hit the button. That's interesting. It's not folding in all the way. I feel like it should, shouldn't it? I don't know. We'll see. We'll learn more about it as we go. Are you building the head? Not yet. I don't know what bag the head is in. I don't think it's in the next bag. I have a feeling that the head might be one of the last things they have me build. I hope the head turned out okay. I actually modified my Optimus Prime head. I really didn't like how they built it, and I rebuilt it. I didn't follow any of the popular rebuilds. I did my own, and I think it actually looks better. Looking forward to your review of Lego Wave. I am not planning on reviewing this guy. This live stream is pretty much just going to be like the beginning and end of this guy's presence on the channel for the most part. Because I feel like Lego, like, has its own viewer base and population on YouTube. And I'll do a live stream building it for fun, you know. But, like, there's already been... Because, see, Lego has controlled the the market on the reviews of their own products. So they like there's already been so many people that have gotten this early already. So it's like, what's the point of me reviewing it? What is the point? Bro, did you send me another super chat? From Skibby Toilet to Nazis, what is your favorite Predator movie? Asking for chat. That's wild. But I love Predator. I seen all the Predator movies? I think I have. I watched Predators for the first time earlier this year, and I actually really liked that movie. I was surprised. I actually didn't expect to like it. I don't know. I think it's got to be the original for me. Like, I consider the original Predator movie to be the most masculine movie ever made. Like, Arnie, Carl Weathers, so many super masculine megastars. The other one I'm thinking of, the conspiracy theorist, Jesse Ventura, he's in there. Like, there's a lot. There is a lot. It might not... I'm confused. How does that line up? It doesn't. Does it just... Oh, it's so messed up. Oh, yeah, I'm missing a piece. That's why. I didn't put a part on. That's my fault. I'm like, why isn't this lining up? Yeah, it's because I'm missing a piece. Do you wonder that Mudflap and Skids are non-Dark of the Moon? Yeah, I know why they're non-Dark of the Moon. I don't have to wonder about it, because people hate them and they cut them out of the movie. That's why they're not in it. People do not like Skids and Mudflap. That is for sure. I'm not a Skids and Mudflap fan. I'm not. I don't like them. I think they're annoying. I do have the Ice Cream Twin toys, and I have the Human Alliance Dark of the Moon Skids. Because I actually do like the Dark of the Moon like color scheme for them. Alright, there's the other arms section. Did you go to Comic-Con this year? I've never been to SDCC, and I probably never will. I do not like crowds, and SDCC is literally the most crowded convention of all time. I have been to conventions. I've gone to Power Cons. I've gone to Lexington Comic Con in the past. So yeah, I do go to conventions, but I've never done SDCC. Answer one of my questions. I just haven't seen them. I'm sorry. I've been building this. I've been so busy. I've not seen your questions. I'm scrolling up to see a question you have asked. Yeah, what Transformer is it? Is that what you're asking? Are you talking about this? It's a Lego Soundwave. I don't like Legos at all, but I'll listen to this guy talk. It's Soundwave. That is the name of this Transformer. I apologize if he ended up leaving just thinking I'm mean. Sometimes it's hard to see all the comments. Like, that's one thing I really try to sympathize with when it comes to, like, live streams, is I fully acknowledge that, like, you want to have your comment read. I know when I've been in live streams, I want my comments to be read. But it doesn't always happen, because the person streaming is busy, and they're not going to see them all. But one thing that does irk me is when you're in, like, a dead stream, and the person is going through and reading every single comment, and they explicitly skip yours. Like, that's wild. It's like, come on. Favorite Alien movie, if you've seen any? Aliens. I've not seen all the Aliens movies. I've seen the first two and the AVP movies, and I think that's it. I've not seen, like, Prometheus, Alien Romulus, stuff like that. I've not seen those. Alright, we're building an arm. We're building an arm. It's arm time. I have a very interesting question. If you could choose any Transformer from any movie or show, who would it be? Like, what do you mean choose any? Like, to be a Lego set? To own in real life? For it to be a real character? What do you mean choose? What do you think is the best scale for figures? There is no one singular best scale. Each scale has something different to offer depending on what you need. if you're a kind of collector that wants to build a world and universe and have tons of different characters, like just choose a Transformer. I'm still confused. Like, I'd choose a Transformer to be in live action. That'd probably be like a proper, like brawl again. I don't know. There's just so many. But what was I talking about? What was I talking about before I got thrown off? It's not your fault, by the way. Thanks for stopping in, Ben. Oh, the best scale thing. That's what I was going on about. But yeah, if you want like a universe of figures, like if you want to army build, world build, stuff like that, 3 3/4 inch. If you want vehicles, if you want play sets, if you want quantity over quality, 3 3/4 inch. But then again, 3 3/4 inch is still very high quality stuff. But older like Star Wars 3 3/4 inch, you're not always gonna have good quality there. For if you just want like figures that are fun to like pose around and play with and like take pictures of and like have the characters more than like, you know, alternative like vehicles and things like that, 6 inch. 6 inch is the best for like having like a character collection instead of like a world collection. If you really want like each figure to stand out as being something super mega awesome and impressive, something that you could like dedicate like an entire display to, 1/6 scale. For sure. For sure go 1/6 if that's what you're wanting. You just subscribed? Oh, thank you. Would you ever review the Hunt for the Decepticons Optimus Prime? It's a very good thing to bring up. I've been meaning to. I have the mold. I don't have the actual like Battle Blades Optimus. I've got like the Dark of the Moon repaint where he's got like stars painted on his chest. Like that's the one I have. But that's a very interesting mold that I've been wanting to talk about for a while. So I can definitely see that happening. Like it'll happen eventually, I'm sure. There's been like a little bug that's been flying around this entire time, and it's been so annoying. Dude, Garrett, you're sending so many super chats. You're gonna give me enough money to buy 2 of those packs at this rate. Have you seen or heard of the Chinese figure company Joy Toy? Oh yeah, I know about Joy Toy. I have 2 Joy Toy figures. I have a Space Marine from Warhammer. I got like the generic blue one because I think they're cool looking, and I wanted a Joy Toy figure. Then I got another Joy Toy figure. I got this like cool military green looking dude, and he's got like a cool looking mask. I think I got him on Amazon. He was on sale or something. I know they do Ninja Turtles, don't they? I've actually been curious about Joy Toy Ninja Turtles, like how that would turn out. All right, so his shoulder has a sticker. All right, we're getting a shoulder sticker on, guys. Shoulder sticker. This is why I keep my thumbnail long, by the way, because I use it to like prop stickers on. I don't use tweezers when I put stickers on. Booyah. Booyah looks clean. Clean. Well, that was short-lived. I must go again. Bye again, Ben. See ya. All right. Oh, does he have double elbows? Oh my gosh. I'm seeing 2 of these ball joints. I reckon... I mean, he doesn't need double elbows for the transformation, does he? Maybe they just gave him double elbows just to make the set even cooler than it already is. That's my guess. That's my guess. Honestly, Technic pins and everything do not feel like Lego to me. Like it never has. Like Technic has never... It's in the system still. Like it all still works together. But it's just never felt Lego. It always has felt more like Connects or some other different brand. Anyone wish Hiya Toys still made Alien Predator figures? Oh yeah, Hiya's another company. I have one of their Predators. I've got one of the Predators guys. One of the I forget the name. It wasn't the one with the skull jaw. It wasn't that one. I have them like cloaked. You'll have to remind me of all the names of them, and I'm sure it'll ring a bell on which one I have. I got it in the P.O. box, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure someone sent it to me in the P.O. box. Falconer, yeah. Yeah, that's the one I have, Falconer. Thanks for the reminder. Ugh, the Wi-Fi died. That's annoying. Oh, here I was like trying to put this piece on, and I didn't even have like a part to put it on. You haven't heard of Kinects in years? Yeah, it's not relevant anymore. It is very much not relevant. I don't even know if they still make them. Honestly, I don't see them in stores. I'm sure they do. It's probably just like in the construction aisle that no one bothers to go down because everyone just goes down the Lego aisle when they want construction toys. What's the best Transformers Prime toy? I don't think I can name one singular best, but the best Voyager is the first edition Optimus Prime, and the best deluxe is the Viacon, Robots in Disguise Viacon. It's a battle between those two. Alright, I need a ball right there. That's Transformers Bumblebee design. Honestly, I might actually have to go Rise of the Beasts on that. I really love the Rise of the Beast Bumblebee design. I really do love it. So, right now I'm going to go that. But I also love like the Transformers Prime Bumblebee and the original 07 Bumblebee too. Oh, his arms have a lot of Technic pieces. It's kind of annoying. But it's okay. Kinects is still active. Wow. Very surprised. Honestly, though, I'm not. It's just very interesting how it's just not around anymore. Not in the way it used to be. Alright, so now we've got whatever this is. Whatever's going on here. Honestly, I'm not sure what's going to happen first. If I'm going to get this set built or if my phone's going to die. I'm going to try to plug it back in and see if hopefully it doesn't make an annoying noise for the microphone. If it does, I'll just have to unplug it again. Please let me know if my microphone now has a different weird quality. I don't think they ever did like a full-size Creo Soundwave set, but I do have the minifig. I have a Creo Soundwave minifig. Okay, so this is his arm. What songs are on your music label, Soundwave? Oh, I bought him preloaded. Linkin Park, Shadow of the Day, I know that's on there. That's a good one. Honestly, I do not remember the rest. I do not. It's been so long. I'm from Southern PA. One day I'll make it to the toy department in Ohio. I've been watching your channel since early on in 2016. That's wild. Thank you again for another super chat. At this rate, dude, I'm going to be buying more than just that Anakin set. But I'm definitely 100%. Do not worry. I am going to buy it. That review will come. Do you have any NECA alien figures? I've got one. I've got two, technically. I've got the blue warrior alien, and then I have the mantis alien. I've got those ones. And they're cool. They're cool. I especially like the mantis because it's a Kenner homage. And being a Cincinnati boy, I'm definitely a fan of, like, Kenner history. It's surprising, like, living in Cincinnati, how many people actually don't even know about the significance of Kenner like that. Why did I put two of those plates on? Am I stupid? Yes, that was a Batman Arkham reference. Oh my gosh. Here, this is why I keep the thumbnail long. There we go. Another proof of it. I was just absent-mindedly putting this together. Didn't even realize what I had done. Your thoughts on the Batman Arkham Asylum DC2 set? You mean like direct-to-consumer? I think that's what that means. It looks neat. I don't know if I'm going to get it. I love Lego Batman, But I just don't know if I have the interest for that. I really don't know. Because, I mean, minifig-wise, there's nothing going on there for me. Like, it's not like they've done a Batman villain that they've never done before. It's not like they're doing anything like that. Oh, wow, yeah, he's got double-jointed elbows. There you go. Lego Soundwave's got double elbows. And that kind of gives him a little bit of a swivel as well. Oh, that's sick. That is so cool. I hope they make a Codeine Epic World of Action. Me too. Me too. I'd love to see that. That'd be very, very nice to see. I guess we're building both the arms. I see all the parts to build a second set of arms. So this bag's going to be both arms. All right, we're doing the hand next. We're doing the hand. Sahando! I want to get a figure of him. I love JoJo Part 4. I have Josuke. I have the Medicos Josuke. I don't think I ever did a review of it, though. Because I do not review and talk about everything I have in my collection. Thanks, Caboose. Thanks for subscribing. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Best wheeljack design. Oof. Honestly, I'm going to go the Authentics design. Like, not the toy. The toy is kind of whatever. But it's like the artwork on the toy just looks really, really cool. I'm going to go Authentics for best wheeljack design. Something about that look. I just really enjoy it. Oh, I like how they did his thumb. It's funny, though. It seems like they kind of built in the handle for the gun into the hand. That's funny. I mean, it works. You can just detach that pin if it's bugging you that much. Yeah, you definitely need like a Technic pin in like a Lego set with a hand like that. That's a really nice looking hand for a Lego. Best Clone Wars arc, Umbara by far. Either that or Siege of Mandalore from the end. But I would say Umbara. I'm going to go Umbara. That's... Oh, I broke him. That is definitely my favorite. Do you think we'll get Fall of Cybertron Wreckers in Gamer Edition? I hope so. They've been slacking on Gamer Edition for Transformers recently. I'm hoping they bring it back. All right. Now we are told to attach this arm. And then a decent amount of little articulation there. Doesn't move out all the way, but got double elbows. It does seem like he's articulated enough to probably press the button with the other arm, so we'll just have to wait and see. All right. Speaking of that other arm, let's get started on that. I'm going to take a little sip. Do you think we'll get Fall of Cybertron Wreckers in Gamer Edition? Oh, I literally just read that. That shows you my mind's going blank, guys. I'm getting fried. I'm rereading comments. It's game over, man. Game over. Since we've been talking about Alien, I figured that'd be a fitting reference. Question, is the G1 Soundwave worth it for $10? Oh, of course. Even if it's a reissue, $10 is awesome for a G1 Soundwave. Honestly, the reissues are really nice. They're usually pretty nice build quality and everything. I've got the most recent reissue that Walmart's done. Not the animated color one. I didn't get that. The like the proper G1 toy color. I really liked that. I probably should have gotten that animated color. That was kind of neat. What am I looking for? Oh, next page. That's what I'm looking for. Flip the page, you doofus. Flip the frickin' page, man. You don't even know how to build these Legos. Legos is not the plural, by the way. It's Lego bricks, Lego pieces. Back in the day, like in the 80s and everything, they actually put that in the instructions. They actually asked consumers to please refer to the product properly and to not say Legos. But they gave up on that dream. They're like, you know what? We can't stop people. It's just such a big part of how Americans say our brand. It's like grocery stores and like just stores in general. Like, oh yeah, I'm going down to the Walmarts, the Targets, the Myers. Like, it's not Myers, it's Meyer. It's You know, I don't know why Americans, especially like more like rural, that is one of, so I used to have a speech impediment, and one of the few words I still get caught on is rural, because it's just so R heavy. Rural. There we go. I get caught on that sometimes, because I used to really struggle with my R's. I've grown past it, in large part thanks to my YouTube channel, believe it or not. I have mostly grown past it. But it's still there. It's still there just a little bit. Oh, I'm missing a piece. You have a 100,000 subscribers. I do. I've been doing this for a long time, so I'm happy to finally have a number that reflects that. It took a while, but I finally do have a number that reflects that. Caboose is still here, yeah. He said he was going to leave, but he came back. That's all good. Welcome back. I've done that before where I've like been in a live stream and I'm like, well, I got to bounce. I got to do something. And then I get bored after doing that something and I just come right back. You're trying to get to 200? I'm sure you'll get there. Just keep on posting what you love. The original, I still hold the philosophy, the original YouTube philosophy. I'm going to test you guys. Do you guys know what the original slogan for YouTube was? Whoever posts it first in the comments. I'm waiting to see. Do you guys know the original YouTube slogan back in the day? Because like I said, I'm a YouTube OG. I've had a channel since like 2008. And I've been making videos since 2011. So I've been around. Don't look it up, by the way. Don't look up the slogan, because that's cheating. I don't know. I know it was my butt stinks. That's wild. Wipe your butt if it's stinking, bro. When my younger brother saw Soundwave's death in Cyberverse, he cried. He didn't cry when Bumblebee died in Rise of the Beast. I think it's because he loves Soundwave more. Yeah, Soundwave is great. Yeah, rest in peace to Soundwave in Cyberverse. Do you like FNAF? Yeah, I do like FNAF. I'm interested in the new toys coming out from Jazzwares, I think. They're doing this cool line where it's like an endoskeleton, and you have the options to either dress them up as, like, say, for instance, FNAF 1 Freddy or Withered Freddy from the second game, which is technically the same character. Like, it's the same animatronic, just in a different state of being. Ew, what are you talking about, Caboose? That's gross. Please don't come back talking like that. No one said the old YouTube slogan yet. No one said it. No one has said the old YouTube slogan. I'm waiting. I'm waiting patiently. I'll wait just another minute. How many Beetleborgs do you own? Probably like half a dozen. I only have the shiny ones, though, because they're nice and shiny, and I like them. I don't know their names. I've never seen the show. I see cool, shiny, insect-looking armored guys, and I'm like, ooh! I get them at like the thrift store or the flea market whenever I come across them. Which, speaking of the flea market, I haven't been there in a long time, and I'm actually planning on going tomorrow. And I've been debating if I should do like a little video of kind of like a toy hunt. I don't know. I've never filmed like a toy hunt before, so I'm kind of thinking about doing that in some way. I've thought about doing it at like the toy department, since I'm far more comfortable there, because I go there all the time and they know me. So yeah, I don't know. I've thought about doing a be yourself. You're close. You're close to with the slogan, Caboose. You're close. The word yourself is there. Yourself is there in the slogan. So you're on the right track. I believe in you guys. You'll get it. I haven't went to the flea market in a month, and now since I haven't found anything new that much. Yeah, you gotta like give the flea market some time to like recharge. because the vendors don't restock super often. So I usually go to the flea market like twice a year. And I haven't gone at all this year. I actually don't think I went at all last year either. So I am definitely excited to go back. It's been quite some time. Click yourself. It's something yourself. I'm surprised you guys don't know it. Literally no one knows it. My channel's the same age as you. That's wild. I mean, there's some YouTube videos that are literally like 20 years old. Like, YouTube's been around for a long time. Broadcast yourself. There you go, Caboose. You got it. That is the slogan, the original slogan for YouTube. Broadcast yourself. And I feel like a lot of people have lost the meaning behind that. And they turn it from broadcast yourself to, I'm going to make tons of money and become famous. And like, if you're going into YouTube with that mindset, you're not going to make it, dude. You're not. At least I don't think you are. At least I don't think you're going to make it in a meaningful way that's going to last. Why would the slogan be hate yourself? It's not hate yourself. It's broadcast yourself. You don't want to hate yourself. That's not nice. Your channel's 3 years older than me. Oh, wow. Wow. But see, do keep in mind, I haven't been making videos for as long as my channel's been around. I was a watcher before I was a content creator. It took me a little bit of time to kind of warm up to the idea of broadcasting myself. And I mean, I was a little like 12-year-old boy with a speech impediment. I was putting myself out there, and I did have some hate. I did have a few people that like posted mean comments and everything, and me being a kid, that hurt. You know, I do not condone being mean to children online. I try to, when I can tell that someone is like younger and they, you know, might not necessarily know exactly what they're saying or what's going on, I try to be patient. I like, especially if someone posts a comment that's quite frankly kind of on the stupid side, I try to be patient and I try to give them the benefit of the doubt that they might be a younger person. Even though I do also feel strongly that like online, like participation for younger people should be not necessarily like, I don't think parents should be hovering over them the entire time, but parents should definitely be like looking at the history and making sure that, you know, kids aren't doing anything unsafe or inappropriate. Because I have seen a lot of issues stem from the internet when it comes to children. Like a lot of, oh my gosh, there's a hair underneath the sticker. Did I get it? I got it. Good. Yeah, like the internet is not a safe place for kids. Like, it's not, flat out. It's not a safe place for kids, and that's, you know, concerning. So, yeah, it's definitely something that I feel strongly about. I'm very passionate about the safety of people online. Did you see the new YouTube AI stuff? What YouTube AI stuff? There's a lot of AI things going on YouTube. There's a lot of AI things. All right, bag 7. We've got 4 more bags after this. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. When are we going to build the head? That's my question. When's the head coming in? Because this is starting on the legs right here. I wouldn't say AI is trash. AI can definitely produce trash. But AI is ultimately a tool. And I feel like a lot of people misuse that tool. And a lot of uses of that tool are not beneficial for people in general. AI has a lot of benefits in a lot of different fields. Like, AI can be really helpful. But it's just crazy how we are literally living in the future where we are having debates and discussions about artificial intelligence. That was a concept of science fiction just 10 years ago. You know, like, sure, there has been AI, like video games have AI, like the you know. But even then, it was a very simple program of like an NPC walking around, and they are programmed to walk in this particular way, or they are programmed to target you once they find you. They are programmed to walk in a certain path. They're programmed, especially in like, I'm thinking of Battlefront, the OG Battlefront. Like the AI there, it's very simplistic programming. It doesn't really learn. Like an NPC would get shot from you like camping, and it wouldn't learn to evade that camping spot you're in. It would just walk right back into it and get shot again. So yeah, like modern AI though, it could probably learn from that, and it'd be like, nope, I'm taking a different route. I'm gonna get the jump on you. It's actually interesting how this leg's coming together. Should Transformers Cybertron be connected to Armada and Energon, in your opinion? I mean, it is in the U.S. In Japan, though, it is actually not, which is fascinating to me. Yeah, the U.S. decided to like make it an interconnected story, and I personally think the link between, I mean, Armada and Energon are undoubtedly like connected. Like there are several very explicit connections between those two. But Cybertron, like, I don't know, it feels like its own thing. Because in Japan, it was its own thing. So I personally don't really feel the connection. So I personally don't think the connection's really there. But technically it is. And they kind of shoehorned it in the end, which is funny. Did you see my thing about the museum? I did not. I apologize, Ben. What's your opinion on the new Age of the Primes Onyx Prime and Amalgamous Prime? They look so cool. I cannot wait for all those primes. I genuinely cannot. They all look really nice. Cybertron has a few inconsistencies to the other two. Oh, there's several. Like, Hotshot, basically, like, character regresses and he becomes, like, a hot-headed teen again. When Energon, he was, like, more mature. Jetfire makes no sense. Megatron coming back again makes no sense. I don't know. It's just very odd. I mean, they did their best to explain it. And honestly, for a TV show that was literally meant just to sell toys, like, I think they did a decent enough job explaining it. But the Book of Boba Fett is overhated. I think it's overhated. Is it good? I think it's good. Is it great? Absolutely not. No. It is. It has a lot of problems. Book of Boba Fett has a lot of issues. And it is definitely problematic. Alright. Alright, so we're flipping it over. Look at all those studs. Look at all those studs. That's wild. Because we're building a part of the leg. And these big old plates attached. I'm hoping the legs are definitely less dependent on like tiny pieces. What's your opinion on your opinion? I've got a few opinions on my opinions. Thought on Superman the movie retro style. Are you talking about like the figure Spin Master put out? Because those just look bizarre. Like, I see what they're doing. They're basically trying to do a reaction, but I just think it fell flat. Like, I don't see the... I don't see it. I just don't. Not a fan. Definitely will not be buying. Here we go. Alright, we're building the side of the leg right now. And this tile needs a sticker. So that is what we are going to do. We need the record and battery light sticker. All right. Record and battery light. Last 3 episodes were more focused on Din and Grogu. Are you talking like, oh yeah, the Book of Boba Fett? For sure. And see, I think one of the biggest, like especially like Mandalorian Season 3, like a lot of people's complaints were that Season 3 focused way too much on Bo-Katan. and not enough on Din Djarin. And see, I think that's where they made the fundamental mistake of making The Mandalorian its own show about just Din Djarin. I think what they should have done, The Mandalorian Season 1 and Season 2 would be retroactively called The Book of Din Djarin. And I think Season 3 should have been The Book of Boba Fett. And I think Season 4, which was Mandalorian Season 3, I think should have been The Book of Bo-Katan. I think that's how they should have done it. And then I think they could do a Book of Sabine Wren. They could do, like, they could just make it all about these Mandalorian characters, and I think it'd be really cool. You don't like Pedro Pascal? The public opinion on him has definitely been swaying recently. It's definitely been swaying. I still think he's all right, but he's definitely an odd fellow. I will definitely say that he's an odd fellow. He does a lot of odd, interesting things. All right. I'm sorry if you hear my chair squeaking. Like I said, it's a cheap thrift store chair that I definitely need to replace because it is not really comfortable anymore. Would you like a new animated show about the Primes? I'd be down for it. Something to tie in with Age of the Primes. I know they were going to make a show for Legacy. Like, they were planning on doing that. But, unfortunately, the War for Cybertron trilogy, that show, they were like, oh, it wasn't successful, so we're just not going to do more. No, it wasn't successful. The reason it wasn't successful is because it sucked. It was super cringe, super lame. The voice acting was terrible. But I would love to see, like, I don't know, you could make it a prequel to Transformers 1, actually. You can make it called, like, Transformers 0. That would be cool. Or Transformers 13. I'd be down for that. And just make it about, like, Primus and the creation of the Primes and, like, all their journeys and everything. Like, making the Quintessons and then the Quintessons becoming, like, the villains. And then Quintus being, like, outcasted for having created them. Give Megatronus some kind of, like, evil thing going on with him, while at the same time, like, he doesn't fully betray because that ends up being Sentinel. Maybe, like, Sentinel is, like, a descendant, or not a descendant, like a disciple of Megatronus, and Megatronus kind of, like, planted the seed in Sentinel of, like, distrusting the other Primes, but Megatronus, like, still had a loyalty to them and still had a respect for them. So that's why Sentinel kind of took the place in the movie of being the, like, betrayer. I've literally, like, given you the story of this Transformers cartoon. Hasbro, please make it. What was your question, Caboose? Let me scroll up real quick. I don't understand how people like Transformers not being rude, but what is it y'all like about it? I want to know. Good question. Very good question. I think there's some franchises where, like, if you don't have, like, a deep personal connection to it, you just don't get it. Like, for me, I don't have a personal connection to Dragon Ball Z. I just don't get it. All of the jumping around and, like, going, and your hair turning yellow, like, I just don't get it. It's not for me. For me, for Transformers, what I like about it, one of the biggest aspects of Transformers is, like, creativity and fun. Like, it's one singular franchise, but the interpretations of it can be so, like, broad, and you can have different takes, like, you can tell the story of the Transformers in so many different ways. I think the toys are fun. I think there's a lot of creativity in the toy design. There's a lot of really imaginative, engineering and design work that goes into Transformers toys. The characters can be really fun and endearing. It's actually, that's a very good question. Just asking, like, why do I like Transformers? I don't know. It's just, it clicks with me. It's one of those things. I feel like everybody has it. That thing that just clicks with them. Whether it's sports, fishing, stamp collecting, Star Wars, Marvel, Transformers. Now, granted, I'm into other nerdy things too, but Transformers is 100% my number one. Like, no doubt about it. It's my #1 nerdy thing I'm into. I just realized we're building the thigh. I didn't even realize that until just now. All right. Is that Soundwave? Yeah, I'm building Lego Soundwave live. We are 2 hours and 20 minutes into this, and we still have 4 bags to go. So it's taken some time, but don't worry, we'll get there. We'll get there in the end. What time is it? It is 9:38. It's not too late. I usually stay up until like pretty late in the AM. Like 3 a.m. is usually how late I stay up. So I still got a good amount of time left in my day. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I don't think I'm gonna film more videos tonight though. My throat's gonna be shot. I might have to save that for another day. I think I'll save that for another day. Save your vids for another day. I kind of like that song. I don't know. The Weeknd is... Yeah, they're okay. They're okay. The main guy, though, in The Weeknd, he's like tried to act in some movies, and bro just cannot act. I personally think that, like, most of the time when someone who is not an actor tries to be an actor, it's just not going to work out. Now, granted, like, there have been several instances of it actually does work out. Like, Dave Bautista, he was a wrestler, and he is actually one hell of an actor. He's really good at acting. So, oh, I love how that thing goes together. That's actually really cool. Kind of like collapses. And then we will attach it to... Where did I... Oh, there it is. It's 2:40 in the morning in the UK. Oh, wow. Time zones are definitely a very interesting concept, aren't they? All right. We're working more on the leg. Oh no. I missed this tile. Where's... Oh, it goes right there. I hate when that happens, when you're like building something and you're like, oh no, I missed this piece. Where does this piece go? Oh, I see what I'm doing. I see. I'm just goofing it all up. There we go. All right. We don't have the whole leg done yet, but that's a good chunk of it. Sad Blockies news for Yosei fans. Apparently, a local comic store, I called and asked if they were getting Blockies Action Edition Soundwave. So the distributor company went bankrupt in the... Oh, I think they're talking about Diamond Distributors. That's the distribution company. I'm sure Blockies, there'll be another way for them to be distributed. Yeah, comic shops are going to be struggling because Diamond Distributors, who has distributed toys and comics and collectibles for well over 20 years, went under. So, yeah, that's what happened. I just started watching Marty, your biggest fan. Oh, thanks, Caboozilla. Thank you. You got to be careful, though. Oh, thanks for stopping in, Oliver. Thank you. You got to be careful, though. The more you watch on my channel, you might actually end up finding yourself becoming a Transformers fan. It might happen. It might happen. How far are you in? I just opened bag 8 out of 12. So we're getting there. We have this much of the body done. And we have Soundwave's little buddies, Laserbeak and Ravage, done. For those just tuning in... Oh, it's actually perfect. For those tuning in, prepare for oblivion. I'm going to hit the button again. I do have a little playlist of Toy Story videos. Are you going to do the Ransom Fern Bumblebee alt? What is that? What are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. That's not nice. What's wrong with being a Transformers fan? I don't think there's anything wrong with being a Transformers fan. Are Laserbeak and Ravage any good? I think they're good. Should I make an FOC Springer out of clay? I don't know. I think that making a Transformer out of clay, with how like sharp and angular they have to be, I just don't see that being a very like viable medium for making Transformers. The Laserbeak they are actually really good, and they can transform too. They can go in the chest. I haven't done that yet, but they can transform. Look up Ransom Firm alternate builds on Rubricable right now, please. I can't look it up right now. I'm doing this. My phone is occupied with recording this live stream. Oh, this build is taking forever. It's funny, I usually have the patience for Lego, but this build is taking so long that I'm going to be Legoed out for a little bit. I will be perfectly fine taking a bit of a break from Lego after this one. Not that I, like, do a lot of Lego anyway. Like, see, this is just one leg, and I still have a whole other leg to do. Oh, jeez. I know his leg has, like, a mechanism. I saw that in a review. He has, like, a mechanism when you transform him. I think these last few bags are going to be a pretty good bulk of the parts. How many pieces? I think I remember. It's 1,505. So it's a lot of pieces. It's a lot of pieces. Looking at the instructions actually have a completion meter. I am literally exactly halfway there. Yikes. And we are 2 hours and 26 minutes into this stream. Oh, this is going to be all night. I thought it'd take 2 hours. I genuinely thought this build would only take 2 hours. But nope, it's going to be way longer than that. It's probably going to be 4 at this rate. That's my guess. But hey, I got to get this built. I bought it today with the intention of building it today, so otherwise I would have waited for a sale or a coupon or something. But to be fair, I did save a little bit of money. I saved $10. I had some Lego VIP points. And I also, it's also like tax-free season right now, so there's no taxes on this, which was nice as well. Oh, too technicky. Oh, way too technicky. I want to finish this in this stream. I do. But if I don't, it's whatever. I'm gonna at some point, if this just keeps going and going, I'm gonna have to make a decision. Sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat for a little bit. I have not been looking at the chat. I've just been trying to get this built. If you want to see all of the Toy Story videos, go to his most viewed videos. Yeah, I definitely have some pretty highly viewed Toy Story videos, that's for sure. I thought about making more, I just have no idea on what I would make. Alright, I was wondering if this detail would be brick built or not. And it is a sticker. 13. Sticker number 13. And it'll go right here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty good at putting these Lego stickers on, aren't I? I'm pretty good at it. I know I'm good at it. I'm a pro. I'm a pro at sticker application, I guess. Oh my gosh, are these Technic pins gonna end? No, they're not. That's the answer. They are not. I'm trying to think of a conversation topic. What's the figure, the toy you've gotten most recently? Let me know in the chat. I'll try to take a little peek and look. Let me know the most recent toy you've gotten in your collection. Mine is this, and I'll show it in a second. Mine is this, and the Black Series Blue Magna Guard. Those are the toys that I got today. BotCon 2015 set. Oh, wow. Remind me again who's in the 2015 set. Age of the Prime's Vortex. Oh, that figure's kind of whatever. Those arms, dude. I really don't like how they did those arms on that one. If you get a chance at some point, look up Ransom Fern Bumblebee. I will do that. I'll do that, and then I've got to buy the TVC Anakin set because Garrett literally gave me enough money to buy it in this live stream. I can see $83. He gave me $83. Bro. Thank you so much, dude. I'm not sure if you're still in here. I haven't seen your name pop up for a second. You might have had to bounce. That's okay. I mean, I've been doing this for 2.5 hours. Sometimes these streams last a while. Sometimes they do be lasting. NECA Predator Concrete Jungle Scarface Predator. Oh, that's a cool one. I love the NECA Predator figures. They're really cool. I just, it was on clearance at Walmart a while ago. I got the Bear Blood Predator, the Feral Predator from Prey. And that's a really cool figure. Can you help me out of my VHS hell? What's up, Frankenfrog? What's your VHS hell? Let me know about it. What's going on? Why is there a mini Soundwave? Because you get a little mini Soundwave. You get it. You get to build it. It's so you can have like the alt mode in scale with like the other, like if he transforms and like shrinks down, it can be held by like Optimus and Bumblebee and all them. So it's kind of a cool little add-on. Well, I have VHSs stacked to the ceiling and I don't want to throw them out or donate them. I mean, VHSs aren't worth too much, unfortunately. So, I mean, do you want to keep them or do you want to like get rid of them and try to make some money off of them? That's the question. Like, are you looking to try to turn a little bit of a profit? Any WWE fans in the chat saw the reveal of the new Elite 121 CM Punk based on Bash in Berlin? Because that's the same attire he wore at All In 2023, and Jazzwares doing the Samoa Joe from All In 2023. Well, that's interesting that I was able to decipher some information from that. Because Jazzwares does the AEW stuff. So, like, WWE is making a figure of CM Punk as he appeared in that. But then AEW is going to make a figure of another wrestler as they appeared in that. That is interesting. It's actually really interesting. Oh, yeah, I forgot Revenge of the Sith was on VHS. That's wild. I forgot they actually put that on there. I had a coworker that collected VHSs, and she had like a hookup of somebody that like sold her rare and interesting VHS tapes. And I was like, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh, wow. Speaking of interesting, this Soundwave. Like, look at this. So when you like transform him, like this is all going to collapse. Oh, wow. That's cool. I like that engineering. I definitely like the engineering going on here. I like what I'm seeing. All right. I like what I'm seeing, but it's starting to become a little annoying to build. And also my voice is starting to go from talking for 2.5 hours straight. That's okay. It happens. I think his head is going to move more than 86 Optimus. It probably is, let's be honest. I just opened and reviewed the Hearts of Steel set with Optimus and Starscream. And the Hearts of Steel Optimus has more head and elbow articulation than 86. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. I'll just leave it at that. But see, I think the 86 Optimus is like a really good Optimus that can transform, but like when it comes to being like a really posable Optimus, it just doesn't have it. It's just not there. It doesn't have the posability. What woman would love a man with so many VHS tapes? I mean, I don't know if you caught it. That coworker of mine that collected VHS tapes, she was a woman. So they're out there, bro. They are out there. One thing I love is like just people with very interesting hobbies. Like I consider myself to have interesting hobbies. Honestly, one of the first things I tell people about with my hobbies is that I build model kits. Because that's honestly what I spend the majority of my hobby time on. I am building Gunpla. Like I do that a lot. So like I've mentioned it a little bit. I've started a new job recently, and they have like a get to know your coworker board, and the manager's like, "Oh yeah, since you're new, we want to put you on the get to know you board. Like send us a couple pictures and everything." So I obviously sent like pictures of myself with like family, cats, stuff like that. But I also sent a picture of some of my Gundam models. And I was like, oh, this is my hobby. This is what I do. I build these. And I also read like Batman comics and collect Batman stuff. I did also mention I'm a Transformers fan, but I didn't explicitly say I've got a collection of thousands of robots because that's a little cringe. Well, not really cringe for like doing it. It's just cringe for like saying that in a get to know you board in your new job. But I'm pretty like unashamed of the fact that like, yeah, I build model kits. I'm into nerdy stuff. I embrace it nowadays. Who is out there, women or VHS collectors or VHS taped? I don't know, bro. I'm an artist toy collector, record collector, VHS collector, DVD collector, CD collector, comic collector. You collect a lot of stuff. You have any laser discs? You got any of those? I think in my garage we actually have some laser discs out in like one of the drawers. I have no idea what's on them, but you've been making stuff since you were 12. Yeah, I'm actually very curious to see how that Springer would turn out. I mean, if you've been honing your craft on making clay stuff for 5 years, I'm sure it's actually pretty impressive. I'd be very interested to see how that turns out. If you have an Instagram, once you get it done, or if you want to send me like the work you've done in the past, you can shoot me a picture on my Instagram. I'd love to see it. All right, so how does this work? Did I do this right? That's like a weird block that is now on by... Oh, I see what it is. It's going to cover the feet? Yeah, that's what it's going to do. Ooh, did I break it? Yeah, I broke it. I see what it's going to do. Once you like collapse all this, and like the foot will collapse along with it. Wow, there's way too many joints. I don't know if I have it figured out quite yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna mess with that quite yet. I'm gonna wait. We're still working on it. You don't have Betamax, okay? Oh, I'm getting sweaty. I've been sitting here doing this for a while under my lights. Getting a little sweaty. It be like that sometimes. Blood, sweat, and tears went into this Lego build. Let me tell you what. It started with tinfoil and clay. It's more recent, but I did make Spring Bonnie, who came out really well. Oh, that sounds cool. I've seen a lot of really cool custom FNAF figures, like on YouTube. People that do, interestingly enough and topical enough, they use Lego ball joints for a lot of them. And I think it actually works pretty well, because Lego ball joints are pretty solid. And they all come in gray, too, so like that works. Geez, we're building the other half of the leg, I see. I'm sensing it. Oh, wow, these legs are going to take forever. I'm still working on just one leg, and he has 2 legs. So, oh, wow. Very complex. Very, very complex work. Oh, I like that. Kind of that's like sticking out. Okay, now we just put on tons of these. Tons of these, just all down. And then these big old bricks. Wish I could have some music going, but YouTube doesn't like music, so. Normally, if I'm building a Lego set or something like this on my own, I'm watching something. But I'm having to amuse myself by talking. I usually use, I take the opportunity during live streams to like vent or like just share my opinion on stuff. I don't know. I don't have too much to say at the moment. If I think of something, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But for now, I'm just vibing. Oh, it's getting late. I hear all the bugs outside. I love that noise. It's really calming for me. Hearing like the crickets and the other just bugs that exist out there. The Captain Toad Lego set is very worth it and cute. What's Captain Toad? I don't know what Captain Toad is. I know Ichabod and Mr. Toad. It's pretty much the only Toad-related character I know. Well, Toad from X-Men. Believe it or not, I was talking to somebody, and I had him guess. I'm like, I've only seen, outside of the Deadpool movies, I've only seen one Fox X-Men movie. Do you want to guess which one it is? And he went through all of them, and it was the very last one he guessed was the one I'd seen. The only Fox X-Men movie I have seen is X-Men Origins Wolverine. I'm not even joking. It's a very good Mario spinoff. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would explain it. I don't know Mario. I was a Sonic boy growing up. I've never played anything Nintendo in my entire life. I've never had a Nintendo console. I've just never done anything Nintendo. Nothing against Nintendo. It's just never been a part of my life. It's so interesting how like some people, like their life experience, like they'll go the whole life without doing something or experiencing something that other people, it's like it defined their life. You know? Yeah, see, there's WTF. Like, what? Exclamation points. Like, yeah, I was not a Nintendo kid. I never had any Nintendo console. I grew up with Sega Genesis and PlayStation 1. Those were, and PC. I had a PC as well that could play like simpler games. Those were my consoles growing up. That's what I had. I was a Sega boy. That's what I was. All right, we got the other half of Soundwave done. The other half of his leg. Got to connect it somehow. There we go. All right, that's definitely pretty hefty. That's quite the hefty leg. We're not even done. We still have more. Yeah, what's up, Lone Kitsune? You're back. I've been doing this for nearly 3 hours. I'm still not done. Okay, I need 3 of these. There it is. I was about to say I only see 2. I was about to flip out. Okay, so why do I have this? Did I need this somewhere and I missed it? Time to go back and look. Oh yeah, I see where it needed to go. Oh yeah, it's actually pretty crucial. But I can fit it in. It goes in right through here. No wonder why all that wasn't hinging right. I was missing a pin. Oh yeah, see, now it's staying. Now it's much better. And now that'll actually... Okay, yeah. That explains everything. That's a cool mechanism, though. It's really cool. I really like how that's done. Hey, at least I caught that when I did. At least I caught that when I did. So otherwise, I would have been in big doo-doo. Where's his feet? They're having me attach this without even... Oh, I broke it. They're having me attach this without even putting his feet on yet. They're having me like collapse this and then put this over. All right. So this will attach like so. Then it will click down. All right. One nice thing is that his knees bend both ways, because for the original figure, it only bent that way for the transformation. But this one actually bends both ways. Disappointingly, I can see that his legs do not move forward at all. But given the fact that this is a big Lego set, I do not want that kind of articulation, because it's going to mean he's going to fall. So, yeah. Dang, I would say one leg alone has more parts than the torso did. That leg was a lot. That was a big build. Okay, so I see an issue. That is like coming off as I'm trying to like build that. Interesting. Oh, isn't that on a hinge? Oh, yeah, it is on a hinge. Oh, it fills that out. Oh, okay. I see how this is going to come together. Clever. Clever. Okay. Very clever. All right. We can't have him sit. So I guess we'll just lay him like that. Which is better in your opinion, Lego or Gunpla? There's not one that's better. There are different levels of model. Lego has a lot more freedom of creativity and diversity in builds. Gunpla is just strictly you are building robots, right? But Gunpla does have a lot of freedom in like the character selection. The availability is really nice for Gunpla because they always reprint their kits. Lego, if you miss out on something, if it's a retired set, it's done. You're never going to see it again. All right. So I'm going to guess these next two bags are going to be for the other leg. And the last bag is going to be his accessories and his head. That is my guess. For those just tuning in, a new bag means new button press. Oh, that's lame. I gotta get a voice line. Cool. Cool. All right. Good news. You have a new Instagram follower. Surprised it took me this long. I've been watching you probably 3 or 4 years. So that's cool. Yeah, I don't post on Instagram too much, but I do enjoy having it. Oh, wow. I have been going at this for a hot minute. Would you want a rare Lego Star Wars set in your collection? Not really. I mean, I do have some rare minifigs. I've got Revan, I've got Chrome Vader, I've got almost all the Clone Wars clone commanders. I do not have Phase 2 Rex. I don't have the original Phase 2 Rex, unfortunately. That is definitely the one that got away. I literally held that set back in 2013, and I was like, oh, I'll get it next time I go to Walmart. And, yeah, next time I went, it wasn't there. And now that set is worth hundreds of dollars. So go me. All right, let's kick it into overdrive. Kick it into overdrive. Because I want to get this done. I hate to say it, I feel like I'm starting to lose my patience a little bit. I don't know, I typically have the patience for building something like this. It might be because I'm doing a live stream and I'm talking. Like I'm trying to fill the air. Who do you want to see first? Moonracer, Sea Spray, Rotor Storm, or Springer? Do you want to be mean and see what little kid me did? Are you going to send me pictures of the ones you made? I want to see Moonracer first, because I like her colors, and I want to see what you did with the color. Or Spring Bonnie. I do want to see that Spring Bonnie as well. I want to see your FNAF ones, because those sound cool. I will not be able to check them out until after the live stream, by the way. So if you're looking for a live reaction here on the live stream, I will not be able to give it, because I'm filming. I'm doing this on my phone, and I do not have any other device nearby. But I'll reply to your message. I'll let you know my thoughts on it privately through a message. That is what I shall do. Whew. All right. 1x2 brick. Where are you at? There you at. What are you making? I'm building Lego Soundwave. It is a 1,505 piece set. It has a noise brick, which is really cool. All I need to do is this leg and his weapons, and I'm done. And his head, of course. He needs a head. By chance, did you see my post in your community about the Dummy 13 style Optimus Prime? I have not seen that yet. I haven't looked in my community. Did you just post it today? Because I have not looked like in the past couple days. I've actually been curious if there is like a Dummy 13 Optimus. I'll probably get that. I can't until you accept DMs. Oh yeah, it'll go to my it won't let you send pictures until I accept it. That's annoying. Because yeah, it always goes into my like new messages, and I have to go through and like manually accept it. I apologize. That's annoying. I thought it would let you send pictures. I guess they changed it, because I know I've had pictures sent to me in that way. Does Lego Soundwave transform? Yes, he does. He does actually transform into the little cassette player. It's actually really cool. That's one really cool thing about the Lego Transformers. They engineer them to actually transform. And it's really impressive, and I'm really happy about it. As big of a Transformers fan as I am, I'm very happy about it. No, I need a longer one, I think. Where is a longer one? No, I don't need a longer one. I just need a piece in between. Yeah, there we go. Would you recommend the set so far? Out of the 3, Soundwave is definitely the one I would want to get the most. I think Soundwave is the best by far. I like just so far, like the build. There's a lot of cool like engineering going on into it. It comes with so much more. It comes with a lot more. It has the sound brick, which is a lot of fun. Yeah, this is an absolute winner in my book. Absolute winner. Past few days, I just know that you've seen if you want to get that one too. I might. I probably will. Let's be honest. It's Optimus Prime, so. Because I actually really liked that Dummy 13 that I got, the glow-in-the-dark blue one. It was actually a really fun little figure. I'm looking for one of these in gray. I haven't found it yet, so I'm just going to put the rest of the bricks, because I've already grabbed them. I'll put that on as soon as I find it. Sometimes you got to do that when you're building Lego. Like, you just got to move on until you can't. Until, like, you are at a point where you're about to cover that piece. And then it's like, okay, well, I need to find it now. Lucky for me, I just spotted it. I just spotted it. It's right there. Oh no, first yawn of the night. Oh, geez. Sonic Lego. I love the Sonic Lego. I don't have all the sets, but I've tried to get like a lot of the minifigs. Sonic Lego's a lot of fun. I'd say my favorite minifig is probably the Knuckles. I really like how Knuckles turned out. What is the best Transformers animated toy? Oh, that's a good question. I would say the Deluxe Rodimus is my favorite. I really like that Deluxe Rodimus. But there's a lot of really good ones. I would say it's my personal favorite. I don't know if that's the best. I feel like the best is hard to figure out. If you were a Terminator, JCC, you wouldn't be tired and won't even need sleep. Yeah, it's true. But unfortunately, I'm not. I'm not a robot. I should play that 3 Days Grace song. I am machine, I never sleep. I keep my eyes wide open. That was the worst singing of my entire life. Oh, it actually, here, it says a little detail right here. Actually has some text. The model's conversion is directly inspired by the engineering of the original toy. We added some additional steps and functions, like the collapsing shin panels, when adapting the design to Lego form. That's really cool. I think the collapsing shin panels are super impressive, and I really love how they did that. All right, I need the minifig base. I think it's so funny how they actually use the minifig base piece. Like, they use it a lot. It's cool to see. I enjoy seeing it. Okay. We got another sticker. Another sticker. We need... We're almost done with the stickers. We need the stereo micro cassette recorder sticker. What's up, Lego Timmy? 3 Days Grace is better than Skillet. Skillet's overrated. When it comes to like the classics music from them, I would say I prefer 3 Days Grace. I really enjoy older Skillet, but newer Skillet, I don't know. I just don't vibe. A lot of the music, a lot of the songs sound exactly the same, and they're very like pandery as well. Like they did, like, not to get super political, but my political view is very not polarizing. I'm pretty middle of the road, and the lead singer of Skillet is very much not. And some of his music you could very much tell was like, I know he did one song that was pretty much like the whole like conservative like victimization of conservatives and Christians that a lot of people feel like exist, which in some ways it does, don't get me wrong. But it was like, I don't remember how the song went, but I listened to it and I'm like, ew, it's just way too political. Like, your music was supposed to be far more like uplifting, and you know, I mean, Skillet is a Christian rock band, so obviously a lot of it's about God too. But seeing a band like that go political with their music, like, it's just so cringe. Do you like metal, like Metallica, Slipknot, and Pantera? Not really. I'm not really into metal like that. I'm really not. Metallica, I don't like the lead vocalist's voice. It's just, I just don't like it. I honestly, Slipknot is way too intense for me, and I can't enjoy that. It's just too intense. Pantera, I would say out of all of them, I like them the most, but I can't say I've listened to a lot of their music. I'm more of like an alt rock, punk rock kind of guy. So like my favorite bands, 3 Days Grace. My absolute favorite is Breaking Benjamin. But I like 3 Days Grace. Oh, I'm missing a piece right there. I didn't put a little tile on. Red, I like them. Not Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's just the band named Red. They're also a Christian rock band, and they go surprisingly very hard. Beartooth has very quickly become a new favorite of mine. I love Beartooth. I listen to Beartooth just about every day. Skillet are hardcore Christians. They exist to spread Christianity, and they've been leading more and more through the years. I mean, that's totally fine and awesome. Like, I love that. But I don't know. I feel like some like right-leaning people feel like Christianity equals you are conservative, and that is not how religion works. Especially in our country, like, there is a distinct, like, it was written in the founding papers, there is a distinct difference between, there's a separation between religion and the political system of this country. But a lot of people do not feel that way, and they want us to be a theocracy, and I do not agree with that. I just say people are people. As long as you're not rude, you're good with me. Honestly, hell yeah. People are people, as long as you're not rude. And see, the thing is, like, I ultimately, like, I treat people the way I want to be treated. And if you're not directly rude, I'm not going to have like direct, like, I'm not going to have negative interactions with you if you're a nice person. Even if you have opinions I strongly disagree with on a fundamental level, like, if you are presenting yourself in a respectful and nice way, I'm not going to give any negative feeling in that regard. But if I gotta say, if you're like just an absolutely evil, despicable human being that like is a sociopath, like a Jeffrey Dahmer type, or not, or Ted Bundy, I should say, like charismatic and everything, but also an actual murderer. Like, see, that's that's where it becomes more gray, you know. It's definitely where it gets very gray. How do we get from Transformers to politics? Because we've been doing this for 3 hours. I don't know. I'm not getting super political. I'm gonna stop though. I'm gonna stop. I feel like I've overreached a little too much. I've gone a little too far. I get rambly sometimes, but I don't want to get preachy. I'm not going to tell you guys what to subscribe to. I'm not going to tell you guys like my full genuine opinions, because I'm out here talking about toys. I'm literally building a Lego Soundwave set. That's just where my train of thought went, as we were talking about like Skillet, and I was voicing my opinion on how their music's kind of changed. But yeah, ultimately the main point I wanted to make is that I could tell that song they had made was very, very politically leaning, and I just did not enjoy that aspect. And I'm like, you know what? Their music hasn't even been that good to me recently, so I'll enjoy some of their older stuff, but I'm dipping out. Will you get Dramatic Capture Series Autobot Headquarters? I will not. I've got all those figures already. I'm fine. I did get the Dramatic Capture Nemesis Bridge. Do you have an Anakin Skywalker Lego figure? I've got a few. I have the burnt Anakins. I've got a couple burnt ones, which is funny. I love me some burnt Anakin. Oh yeah. Oh wow, I can finally like tilt the instructions a little bit more since we're over halfway now. I have the original Anakin, like the girly hair. I've got that one, like Revenge of the Sith. I know I've got a Phantom Menace Anakin that I think came out in like 2007 with an N1 Starfighter. I got Zuru 5 Surprise Transformers in Target. I got the Optimus Prime figure. Ooh, jealous. I want that one. I want that one. Because it's Optimus Prime, and I'm an Optimus Prime nut. I feel like this leg I'm blitzing through a lot faster, especially now that I know like what's kind of going on. What's your favorite Skillet song? Whispers in the Dark's a good one. Probably, I really like Anchor. That one has like a deep personal meaning for me. I would say probably Lions. That one's just so like uplifting, and it just makes me feel good every time I listen to it. And I'm like, hell yeah, dude. I like this one. Probably Lions. But they've got some cool ones, especially their older stuff. What is a clone that you know Hot Toys won't make, but you want? Captain Fordo. I don't see Hot Toys making Captain Fordo, but I really want a Hot Toys Captain Fordo, but it's not going to happen. My throat is starting to hurt. I've been talking that much. I might go a little silent every once in a while just to rest my throat, so I apologize. Do keep in mind I've been talking for 3 hours straight. This stream has gone on 1 hour longer than I anticipated, and it's not, we are not done yet. What are you building? I am building Lego Transformers Soundwave. And, yeah, he's got 1,505 pieces. I am about 3/4 the way, or, no, I'd say 2/3 the way through the build. I'm about 2/3 of the way through. We're getting there. We're getting there. We'd love to hear your thoughts on the gunship. So, you're fine, because I touched on it, like, 2.5 hours ago. So I didn't go into too much detail. So the HasLab gunship, it looks really impressive. It is technically very impressive. It has like the fully closed panels. It has optional panels for the front. It comes with 2 pilots. You get a lot. But it is way too expensive for what it is. It should be $400 max. And they are charging $450. I think it should be $350. I think it's a whole $100 too expensive, personally. But I do acknowledge that not everything can be as cheap as you'd want it to be. So, what Optimus Prime is better, SS AoE or SS 86? I would say the Age of Extinction one, but the Age of Extinction one has really terrible paint. So, I don't know. The new Studio Series Thundercracker looks nice, but it's going to be very annoying. It's going to be very annoying to recollect all the Seekers all over again. I don't even know if I'm going to keep my Earthrise ones, honestly. I do have water, don't worry. I'm almost out of it, though. Water only goes so far when you're talking this long. It only goes so far. This is a set I want so bad. It's a really good set. Thankfully, it just came out today, though, so you got plenty of time to get it. It'll be on the market for at least like 2 years, I'm sure. So give it some time. Save up your money. You'll get it. I believe in you. Whew, all right. Making progress. I can't wait until I'm just done with the legs, dude. We haven't even done the feet yet, though, which is so frustrating. Maybe the next will be like, the next bag will have the feet and it'll be like ×2. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. What is the worst and best Transformers authentic toy? The worst is the Optimus that I did a short on, like the small Optimus Prime. That one's terrible. The best, probably. Ooh, that's a good question. Oh, I actually don't know. Maybe Wheeljack. Maybe like the mid-sized Wheeljack. That one's actually really good. I want to get the Mirage when I'm out tomorrow, because I'm going to go to the flea market tomorrow. If I see a Dollar General, I'm going to pop in and hopefully find me a Mirage. Favorite TF1 figure? Probably Studio Series Sentinel, at least when it comes to like Hasbro transforming. Non-transforming, including those, I probably got to include the Yolo Park AMK D16. I think that's probably my favorite Transformers 1 toy so far. All right. What's your favorite and least favorite Transformers Prime figure? Favorite is first edition Optimus. Least favorite is Deluxe Arachnid. The least favorite is very predictable there. Opinion about Bay returns to Transformers. I'm hoping he can finish his story that he started with, or story he like had with The Last Knight, because I kind of want to see how that ends, but I don't know if that'll happen. All right, looking for a piece. I need a long blue Technic piece. I don't know where it went. Is it hiding somewhere? Yep, I just felt it with my hand. Perfect. What's your favorite unofficial Transformer? Like third party? I'm not going to include knockoffs, because knockoffs I could be here all day. Third party, I'd probably say Magic Square. The Magic Square Brawl is my favorite third party figure. I love that thing so much. It's so good. I've had it by my desk for months. I'm always posing it. Arachnid is the worst Transformers figure ever. I actually agree with that. I think that Arachnid is the actual worst retail Transformer. I think it's the worst. It's just a wreck in almost every way, shape, and form. It's an absolute wreck. All right. I do think this mechanism's pretty cool. I think it'll work really nice once we're done. Mastermind Creation Spartan, I want it so bad. Remind me again who Spartan is specifically, because I do not know. All right, we have some leftover pieces. Did I not put them on here? What's going on? We have these pieces left over, apparently. These are extras. But those pieces should not be there. Hmm. I'm confused. I'm looking to see where they should go. Not seeing anything. Not seeing anything. IDW and pack door, okay. Yeah, it didn't go there. It's already there. Let me at least make a bookmark for where I'm at. Oh, it's just so annoying. I hate when this happens. You're building a set, and there's a piece that's left over that you know should not be left over. Oh yeah, the old Authentics Prime is way better. I'm not even that far along into this bag. Oh. Okay, so one is right in there, and I see that. And then one I just used. Did I not? Oh wow, I'm so confused. Yeah, that's it in there. Is it? Oh my gosh. Here, I think it's in this. I think I goofed up something here. All right. So I see that piece, and I see that piece. I see that right there. Okay, so that's it right there. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. I put these panels on too early. There should be a whole other layer. There should be a whole other layer of bricks. Or of plates, I should say. Because right here, I totally skipped it. Should be one here, one here, one here, and then that there. And then these go on. Oh, I can tell I've been doing this for too long. I'm getting tired. I'm messing up. Yo, what's up, 2yen22? What's up, dude? I'm building that Lego Soundwave that just came out. 3 hours in. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. It's taking a long time. How's the build? It's going well. It's going well. Here, I'll hit the button for you. I'll hit the button for you. Perfect. Have you seen the Studio Series TF1 Arachnid Alpha Trion? I have. They look really cool. All right. All right. Okay, so this should be the rest of the leg. And then we'll have the weapons, the head, and the feet, and then we will be done. When I stopped watching you were on the mini-cons. Yeah, I've gone quite a ways. Over 3 hours. I'm over 3 hours in on this. I could have watched a whole movie building this thing, and I still wouldn't have been done. All right. I can tell I'm getting sore, too, from sitting here for so long. Normally, when I build something, I get up and like walk around and take a break. But since I'm live streaming this, that is not on the cards. I still need to remember after this, I got to go to Hasbro Pulse and get that Anakin set because Garrett super chatted me like $80. And I'm still eternally grateful for that. That is by far the most super chat I've ever gotten, ever. He just kept pumping him and pumping him. Then he's like, yo, use this money to buy the Anakin set. So now I have to. How's the build so far? It's going very swell. Here, I'll do a little update for people. Here is the Laserbeak. Very cool, very nice. Get a little mini Soundwave cassette. You get a little Ravage. And then this is what I've built on his body so far. I have this leg, and then the torso and the arms. And he does have the sound brick, which is so much fun. It's so much fun. I swear, this guy has more parts than Optimus. I swear he does. He's got to have more parts than Optimus. Someone check that for me. How many pieces does the Optimus one have in comparison? Someone check. Because this feels like way more. Yo, I got the Anakin set at Disneyland on my trip like a week ago. Oh, that's funny. I've never been to Disney. I want to go someday. What do you think of Mafex and SH Figure Arts? I think they're cool. I'm very picky on which ones I get. I've got like, I would say combined Mafex and Figure Arts, and let's throw in Revoltech, Amazing Yamaguchi. I've probably got like a dozen. So I don't have a ton. But I do enjoy them when I get them every once in a while. Like, actually, I just pulled my SH Figure Arts blue Iron Man Mark III, like in the stealth colors. I just pulled him off the shelf and like played with him for a little bit. He's a really fun one. What's up in a minute reviews? 1,508 pieces. Optimus literally has 3 more pieces than Soundwave. That's wild. I swear the Optimus build did not feel this long. I feel like Optimus came together in no time. Then again, I didn't live stream that build. So maybe that's why this is feeling longer. Maybe that's why. I'm sure I'm also faster at building when I'm not like chit-chatting with a chat. Have you get done building Soundwave? Can you transform him? Oh, of course. I'm going to transform him when I'm done. Just stay tuned. I will definitely do that when I finish him up. The transformation seems like it's going to be really easy on him too, which is good. I mean, it's G1 Soundwave. He literally just, his legs fold up on the side of his body, and then his arms tuck behind him. Like, that's the transformation. Boom, you're done. I have 2 more bags left after this. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. What is the HG Zaku kit you would recommend? If you want one that is very like accurate to the original show, I would go with the high grade Revive. Well, it's not even called Revive. It's just like the newer Zaku. It has like an alternate like rubbery skirt, which is kind of fun. And it just looks the part. It looks very cartoony and accurate to the original show. But if you want something a little bit more like grounded in reality, something with like a cooler, more militaristic look, I would go with the Origin Zakus. Those are all winners. I personally prefer the Origin Zaku, like kit-wise. But look-wise, I do prefer the normal Zaku, because it's a normal Zaku, you know? I like that brighter green. In the time you started building the mini cons, I went to Ross and got the Imperial Cal Kestis for $3.99. Dude, I've never even seen that figure in stores. I don't own it. I don't have it. That's wild. Hey, if you could give advice to someone to keep posting or to just get through the day, what would you tell them? Like, just to get through the day, like, I don't know. It's pretty loaded question there. I mean, is it in the context of like having a difficult day or just not having the motivation? Because like if you don't have the motivation, like I would say it's okay to like take a step back and, you know, take a breather. You don't have to always be go mode all the time, every day, all day. You know, take that time for yourself. If you're feeling like you're losing that motivation, then take a step back and, you know, reassess why you're doing something and if you still enjoy it. That's the advice I'm going to give today. I bought 5 of the Imperial Cal Kestis figures. Wow. You got 5 of them? My Rosses, something about the Rosses in Cincinnati, they don't have anything good. They're all just garbage. And the shelves are super thin and barren. They don't stock anything. It's pathetic. Even around Christmas time, they had nothing. And I checked, too. I was looking. I was on the lookout. Off-topic question I had yesterday. Would you rather a longer winter or a longer summer? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't like either of them. Probably longer summer. Because summer is like, there's more freedom to like relax and like do things that are fun. And winter not only can be like depressing, but also can be dangerous with all the snow. Like literally at the start of this year, like in January, barely into 2025, we had a bad snowstorm and I literally like skidded in the snow and like I didn't crash, but I essentially like stopped in a snowbank, like a pile of snow. I was stuck. There was several very kind Good Samaritans that helped to dig me out of the snow. So yeah, I'm not a snow fan. I think the snow sucks. I hated seeing the Black Series Morgan Elsbeth figures in my Ross to the point I would kick her. Wow. Yeah, at least you get figures like that at your Ross. My Ross barely has action figures. I can tell my tummy's getting the rumblies. That's always fun. I haven't eaten much today, actually, now that I think about it. I had a little bit of snacks before this, but I haven't had like a proper like dinner meal. Jimmy, here is your delicious dinner meal. If you know that reference, then I don't know what to tell you. Some cursed content right there. The pizza is aggressive. I apologize if you hear my stomach rumbling. I will get me some food after the stream. How many bags left? After this, 2. I have 2 bags left after this. One of them is a tiny bag. Are you going to TF Nation? I don't know yet. Oh, not TF Nation. TF Con. Isn't that what it is? TF Nation's all the way in like Europe. I'm not doing that. But there's a TF Con Chicago, I think. I might be doing that in October, maybe possibly. Stop the stream and go eat. Nah, dude, I'm almost done with Soundwave. I'm almost done. Will you and have you built an RG kit? I've built several real grades. Several. Tall Geese, Wing Zero Custom, Epion, my personal favorite, High New Gundam. Epion's probably second favorite. My least favorite, the GP01. That one sucks. The Zaku, real grade Zaku. I do have the new real grade RX-78 too. I just haven't built it yet. I've done real grade Exia and real grade 00. I'm surprised they haven't done a real grade Barbatos yet. That'd be a really cool one. I've done real grade Burning. I haven't gotten real grade Shining yet, but don't worry, I will eventually. Oh, I was literally about to like start rebuilding this exact thing I've already done. Yeah, I love real grades. Question, do you care if Mega Brick stops making Halo figures? I mean, me personally, I don't care. I'm not into Halo. I've got a few Mega Halo guys. My friend Noah sent me tons in the P.O. box, and I gifted them off to Rust Belt Collector because I knew he would appreciate them more than me. But I would care because there would be a lot of fans that really care about that wouldn't have it anymore, and that's lame. That sucks. So yeah, I mean, I care in that way, but I don't have a personal stake in it. Real grade Zaku 2 is not good. Yeah, I've only built the one. I built the green one, and I don't really like it. It's definitely one of my more least favorite Zakus. I want to get all of the Char Zaku kits eventually, and that does unfortunately mean me getting the real grade at some point. I've kind of been putting it off. I've got so many kits to build right now. I can definitely put that off. Did you get your Hot Toys Airborne yet? I did. I haven't opened them yet, though. I'm kind of waiting for when I get the itch to open a new Hot Toys, because I'm still enjoying Boss. I'm still playing with my Boss a lot. So yeah, I'll open that airborne when I'm good and ready. Bandai better make an RG Ground Gundam, Goof, and GM. Oh yeah, they did tease them ages ago, didn't they? I would love to see an RG Goof custom. I want to see an RG EZ8. I think that would be sick. But yeah, I'm sure they'll get there eventually. They've definitely been slowing down with real grade, though. They've definitely been slowing it down, which is a little unfortunate, but what can you do? Oop! Something's not adding up. Oh, I see. I see. Did you hear Ross exclusive DC figures? Oh yeah, I've heard about those. Very interesting. I'm sure my Rosses won't even get them. I'm sure about it. I also asked this off-topic question: would you rather be able to go to sleep easier or wake up easier and have better mornings? Ooh. Well, if you're asking this in the context of like how I already function as a sleeper, I already go to sleep pretty easily. I was able to work through all of my like nighttime overthinking and everything, and I have designed my bed arrangement to be as, you know, comfortable for me as possible. I struggle with getting up in the morning, especially if it's like super early. Like I'm grouchy. I don't drink coffee. I do not, by the way, if you're gonna ask. I hate getting up in the morning. I lay in bed sometimes for like an hour before I finally muster the motivation to get out of bed. So you can guess which one I would pick. Turbo Tank is overhated. Yeah, it's overpriced, but that big of a deal. Are you talking about the Lego Turbo Tank? Because I personally also think it really sucks. I don't think it looks really any good. It is way too expensive. Like, it is way too expensive for what it is. It is ridiculously overpriced, and that is a major problem. And also, the worst thing about it is that it should have been the UTAT. Is that the name? I can never remember the name of that vehicle on my Guido. That's what it should have been. It literally was designed to be that. Like, that's what it was originally going to be. And they went back on that, and they made it a turbo tank because, oh, you know, turbo tank will sell better. But no, not when you make it a cheap little piece of garbage. Like, literally, that was their one chance to make that one vehicle, and I can never remember the name. It's the one that kind of like sort of floats. I don't even know how to describe it. It like gets blown up in Revenge of the Sith, and it like flies really high in the air when it does. And you wonder how the people who designed the Lego builds end up making what it is that they wanted it to be. A lot of trial and error. Oh, UTAT, I was correct. Good. I'm going to get the Lego V19 Torrent for sure. I'd like to see more RID 2015 stuff. Can Bandai please make 2.0 GPO1, GPO1 FB, GPO2, and GPO3? I especially want... Ooh, that's a real grade I want. Real grade GPO2. I love the GPO2. Something about the face on that Gundam, like, it looks mean. It has a mean-looking face, and I think it's really cool. And I really would love to see that be a figure. But we'll see. We'll see if it'll happen. Probably not. All right. But maybe someday. I don't know. When's the anniversary for Stardust Memory coming up? Didn't that come out in, like, 93? So I guess the anniversary's already passed, huh? Oh, I broke it. These Technic pins are such a pain to get in sometimes. Such a pain. Because, see, you have to, like, it has to, like, squish in the right way. You can't just push it in sometimes. Like, you have to, like, squish it in from a side. Oh, wow, it's just not cooperating. That pin just does not want to go into that hole. Here, maybe if I, like, try to focus getting that pin attached first. Sometimes it's easier if you take the pin. Can I get it out? Come on. And rotate it the other way. Because then it'll, like, click in from the other direction, and it's a little easier. Yep. So much easier. I felt the click. So bizarre. So bizarre sometimes how Lego works. In my opinion, Star Wars will never have a better animated show than Clone Wars. Yeah, you're probably right. But for me, my favorite animated Star Wars show is Star Wars Clone Wars, the old Tartakovsky one. Did this piece need to go somewhere and I missed it? I don't know. I don't even know. I probably did miss it, and I'll have to go back. Because I'm really trying to get this done, dude. I'm really trying. I'm ready. What do you have left to build a Soundwave? I have the feet, the weapons, and his head. All right, so where was this supposed to go? That's my question. Oh, and too, this is also not supposed to be here. Oh boy. How funny is it, like, when you forget pieces and it's actually not even consequential to the build? Like, it just shows how sometimes they just put pieces in there just for the sake of putting them in there. All right, I'm looking back. Sorry, you just heard my big old chair creak. All right. So it definitely can't be there. I've already done that. Oh, the thigh, maybe? Because the thigh has... Ooh, I broke it. The thigh has a piece that is, like, supposed to be... Right? Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Look, I missed that piece right in there. Oh, God. Oh, God. I want to be done with this. Okay, so I have to take this off because that locks it together. This needs to come apart. And then this needs to come off. And then I need to put this piece in there. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh my gosh. It's not too bad, though. It's not too bad. Definitely could be worse. Definitely could be a lot worse. But we still have this piece. I have no idea where it goes. Still have that piece. Not out of the woods yet. All right, fixed that. When I start making mistakes on a build, that means I've been doing it for too long and I'm getting tired. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. This stream has been going on for exactly 3 hours, 32 minutes, and 31 seconds. It shows me. Don't worry, it shows me. All right, now I need to look for where this corner plate goes. Because clearly I missed that too. Oh, that's much easier. And it will also explain why this came undone. Because that goes... That's not even on right. Yeah, it's not even on right at all. Huh. Okay. So how does... I'm trying to make sense of this. Okay, so it goes... That's what I'm looking at. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I broke it. I think we got there. All right. I think that's correct. Yeah, I think that's correct. Put that back into lock it. Collapse the leg mechanism. And I broke it again. This is not secured enough. That's for sure. That definitely needed to be more secure. All right, and then this leg is going to attach to the hip as well. All right. He's big. Like, if you're a Transformers fan wondering the scale on this guy, he's like, I want to say like big commander class, like Jetfire size. Like, he's huge. He is a big bot. And he's heavy too. There's a lot of plastic. Nice. Sorry I haven't been looking at the comments. I really had to figure that out. That took a minute. I will be getting the new TVC Shock Trooper. What was your first Lego set that you built that you started liking Lego because of? It was when I was a little kid. It was a Knights Kingdom set, like with the colored knights. Oh, I need to just lean back and stretch for a second. Oh, I'm feeling the popping in my back. Oh, wow. Oh, jeez. Oh, almost done. Almost done. Okay. I love those old police station sets. I always wanted a police station. I never got one. My all-time favorite Lego set as a kid, though, was the 2006 Star Destroyer. That was my favorite childhood set. I didn't get it in 2006. I think I got it like 4 years later in 2010, which is crazy. Like, when I was a kid, in 2006 felt like forever ago, but it was just a 4-year difference. And now a 4-year difference is 2021 and 2025. Like, it's insane. All right, we're building the feet, I think. These are going to be the feet. I'm pretty sure. Whew, all right. All right, we're almost done. What was your first Transformers Cyberverse series figure? Are you talking like Cyberverse the cartoon or Cyberverse the small, like, scale toy line? Because if you're talking like small scale toy line, I honestly am not sure. Maybe like the Commander Class Optimus from Transformers Prime. But if you're talking about the TV show, probably like Warrior, one of the Warrior classes. Honestly, not even sure. Maybe like Warrior Shockwave or something. That might have been my first. My first ever Lego set. One of those Knights Kingdom sets. I honestly wouldn't know. What is your favorite viewer of your channel? My brother. He watches my videos sometimes. He's my favorite viewer of my channel. He doesn't always watch my videos, though. He doesn't always have the time. But I always kind of enjoy when I hear him say, like, oh, yeah, I saw your video on that. And I'm like, oh, you watch it. Yo, what's up, Serial Designation Prime? What's up? Whew. All right. We are getting there, guys. Soundwave is nearing completion. I'm also hurting my back, too. I'm sorry, Melanie Duncan. Grimlock plus Lockdown is Grim Lockdown. Whoa! Crazy. Do you think Blackies will have clone troopers in their upcoming Star Wars sets? I sure hope they do. I sure hope they do. I love me some clones. What's left of this set? Feet, head, and weapons. That's what's left. Feet, head, and weapons. Alright, gotta get our Technic on. For these ball joints that are very oddly tan. Like, why didn't they just make these black? The Cyberworld Grimlock looks like a Megazord. It looks like a Megazord mixed with Beast Wars Megatron. It's a very bizarre design. Very bizarre. I have seen it in stores, the Cyberworld Grimlock. It's a weird one. Do you put your cereal first or your milk first? Oh, that's a controversial topic right there, my friend. Very controversial topic. Let me tell you, it depends on the cereal. If it is a cereal that is designed to be enjoyed because of its crunchiness, which is most of the cereal that I really enjoy, like Cinnamon Toast Crunch is my favorite, I will put the milk first, and then I'll put just like a skim of cereal on the milk so it's as crunchy and nice as possible. And then once that skim runs out, I will put another skim of cereal right on top. That's how I do it, because I really like the crunch. When it comes to a cereal like that. The normal way is to put the cereal first and then pour the milk. But see, I like my cereal crunchy. So I don't do that. But there are some times, like certain cereals, I don't care if it gets a little soggy. I'll pour the amount of cereal I want, and then I'll pour the milk in. Oh, thanks, Banana Art. That's my Nana's name. My name is Aries Lee Duncan. Oh, that's cool. All right. I really do enjoy the tires on the bottom of the feet. Helps with stability. All right, and then the foot will pop into the ball sockets right in there. Oh, there we go. I actually like how they did that for the like the tires there in the blue. Almost looks like it's meant to fit, meant to be there. Oh, I gotta do another stretch. My back's really hurting. Oh, jeez. So close. One more bag after this. Speaking of Cyberworld, I saw the Optimus and was almost about to get it. The Optimus, here, I literally have it right here. I just filmed the video on it. It's very whatever. The Megatron's kind of fun because it's very different. But this Optimus, like, it has no paint on it. There's almost no paint. Like, literally on the robot mode, it's hands, belly, chest, and face. The legs don't have a single inch of paint on them at all. Like, it's kind of... And it's, I don't know. It's like Cyberverse, the like Legion class, Commander class, that kind of Cyberverse, but just worse. Slightly bigger and slightly worse. Like, it's not that great. I want Galvatron from Cyberworld. I do too, because it's a really weird design for Galvatron. It's a toy for kids. What do you expect? See, that's an excuse that a lot of people use that I don't subscribe to, because toys for kids can be really awesome. And I mean, that is what I expected, you know? Like, it is a simpler toy for kids, but I have seen and known kids in my life that literally will care about quality and detail like that. I have met a kid, I am not even joking, that told me something about it was about the more recent, like, Phase 1 Lego minifigures. He pointed out how the stripes on the side of the helmet, there's, like, not enough stripes or something, and it was inaccurate. And I'm like, I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that. It's crazy. It's like, a lot of people think that kids will just accept a subpar product, but I can guarantee you, hand a kid a Marvel Legends Spider-Man and hand a kid a, like, cheapy little, like, dollar store Spider-Man, and they're going to go for the Marvel Legends one. Like, kids know quality. They do. It's not an excuse for bad toys. Now, granted, I don't think that Optimus is bad. It's just really, like, meh. Like, it's whatever. They could have made it cooler. I know they could have. Because, see, I think the biggest issue with that Optimus is that all the other toys from Cyberworld so far, like, the designs are pretty drastically different from what we're used to. But Optimus is just Optimus. Like, it's odd. Yeah, I guess the 86, the head does kind of look like Authentic's Prime. It's not very accurate to the animation model for Optimus, the 86 head. That's just another issue with it that we'll get into another day. I got G2 Age of the Primes Grimlock and Perceptor reissue. I saw that Perceptor reissue at my Target, and I decided not to get it for now. I don't even have a Studio Series Perceptor. I just have the Titans Return one, and I'm perfectly happy with that. I do have the mold. I have Magnificus, and I do enjoy the mold. But I don't know. I just wasn't feeling Perceptor that day. All right, almost done. Almost done with this. It's interesting how his feet are dark gray when the original toy's feet were, like, die-cast metal, so they would be, like, really bright, actually. It's funny, I almost expected the feet to be, oh, see, there's that gate mark. I gotta be mindful of that, because it bugs me and only me. I expected the feet to be, like, light gray, given how they were die-cast on the original toy. But that's okay. All right, so I'm going to plug this foot in. And then now we can take these feet and move them down. We can finally stand the model up. Finally stand him up. All right. After 3 hours and 44 minutes, we have a Soundwave that can stand. Perfect. All right. Last steps. We have... Oh, we've got his backpack, too. We haven't built his backpack yet. So we have the backpack, the weapons, and the head. And we're done. This is our last bag, you guys. Last bag. I think it's going to go a little over 4 hours. I don't see me getting this done in 15 minutes. Wow. What a build. I haven't built a Lego set this big since the Optimus Prime, just for the record. Like, it's been a few years. Because that Optimus Prime came out, what was it, like 3 years ago, I think? Something like that? 2-3 years ago? Yeah, it would be cool if they added, like, some chrome to the feet. Something like that. Alright. Interestingly, I don't think his head has any printing. I don't think it does. Here's his mouth plate. There's actually 2 of them in here. That's odd. I don't know what you need 2 for. But yeah, we got his mouth plate piece. It's funny, it's the Optimus mouth plate, but they just flip it the other way, and I think that really works for Soundwave. I think Grimlock's going to be next. That's my guess. I think it'll be Grimlock. Oh, okay. I want Transformers Lego. The Devastation got a line, and all my money goes to that. Yeah, Devastation's really cool. I hear you, Aries. I hear you. I've been watching your videos since 2019. Whenever I'm sick, I always watch your videos. That's cool. All right. I feel like I'm just taking a pause here because I'm just so ready to be done. I have pretty much never seen 86 Optimus in a retail store. I don't think I've seen him at all. I've seen him at the toy department, I think. I think he was there. I'm literally having to fluff my shirt because I'm getting sweaty. But like Target, Walmart, places like that, GameStop, I've never seen 86 Prime. I got mine online. I think I got mine on BBTS. Oop, disconnected for a second there. All right, let's get this done. We're so close. We're so close. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm going to pass out. Not for real. Don't worry about me. Oh, so close. And I can't find this piece. There it is. I think I'm actually going to have some cereal when I'm done with this. Because, like I said, I'm hungry. I haven't had food today. I've got some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That sounds good. Nice way to end my night. Playing with a new Lego Soundwave and eating some children's cereal. Sounds perfect. Sounds perfecto. GIR Studios is out here trying to rickroll me. That's not how it works, bro. You're supposed to bait me into it. You don't just put the song lyrics. Oh my gosh. Extra mouthpiece might be just an extra if it's not used. I don't know. I'm interested to see if it will be used. I don't even know what it would be used with. But we'll find out. Okay, I need a 2x2 dark blue plate. There it is. GAR, I'm going to have to put you in timeout here soon if you don't stop that. We've gone the whole stream without someone spamming, please. Let's keep it that way. What's 86 Optimus? It's a So they do a line called Studio Series. It's like based off of movies and everything. And 86 is like the year that the original movie came out in the 80s. And they did an Optimus Prime based on that movie. And everyone just calls it 86 Optimus because it's from the 86 movie. I don't know if GAR Studios is the spammy guy, but he's spamming right now. But he's stopped, it seems like, so that's okay. Hope you enjoy the stream. We're almost done. I like how steady the stream has been. We've had a lot of people pop in, but we haven't had like a ton of us, or like a ton of viewers all at once. I appreciate that. Honestly, it kind of worked out. Less pressure to like reply to comments and more focus on just getting the build done. This backpack wasn't too many pieces. That's good. A lot of bricks. You can see this backpack's going to conceal the head, just like... Well, the original toy, I guess the head just kind of went into a little slot. And this backpack concealed the batteries. Alright, GAR, I hear you love monkeys. Put user in timeout. I'll be done with this build in the next 30 minutes, so sorry, bro. I told you. We got so close. Yeah, I've been curious about those KOs of 86 Prime. I'm thinking about getting one, seeing if it might sway my opinion on him. My first 86 figure, well, what was the first 86 figure that came out? Was it like Jazz, Grimlock? One of those. I think those were some of the first ones. Alright, we're building the head before the weapons. That's interesting. I figured the head would have been like the piece de resistance, but... What do you think about the Epstein stuff? That's a very wild topic. I already got a little too political earlier, talking about Skillet. The band. Skillet the band. Now they did like a conservative themed song. But the only thing I'll say on the whole Epstein situation is that there is definitely more going on there than what they are saying. Because the people that are saying stuff are the people that were involved. And they don't want to go to prison for the rest of their lives. So that's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that. You just realize who GAR Studios is? That's my cousin. Well, text your cousin and say, hey, please don't spam in JCC2224's chat, because it's kind of annoying. No, not kind of, it is annoying. I don't know if he's younger or what, but if he's younger, then hopefully he'll learn his lesson to just not spam, because it's annoying. My latest 86 figures was Brawn, Bumblebee, and Optimus. Honestly, I kind of forget that... Oh, he's 5? Yeah, honestly, he should not have a YouTube account if he's 5 years old. If I'm being honest. 5 is way too young to have any independent access to the internet. Oh my gosh. No. Well, anyways. That's something I touched on a little earlier, how I feel a little strongly about, like... Now, granted, especially the UK, they're putting out, like... They're overreaching. They're not getting to the root of the problem. They're like, oh, we'll solve kids on the internet by, like, having people have to prove their age, and they lose their anonymity online, and that's ridiculous. No, it's not the internet's problem. It's the parents' problem. There needs to be better, like, we need someone like Mr. Rogers to come back and tell these parents, hey, please don't use the internet to babysit your children. You know? That's what we need. I would say teens being online, like once you're a teenager and hopefully like you've learned some responsibility and some etiquette and everything. Like I mean, I was a teenager online. My early YouTube days, I was a teenager. I was out here making videos, being a teenager. I started off when I was like 12, 13 years old. So I think there's a point where, like, you know, as long as you're still responsible and everything, you'll be fine. But like 5 years old, no. There should not be a 5-year-old on the internet. I mean, a 5-year-old can use the internet, I feel like, with adult supervision. But there should not be just a 5-year-old on the internet. He's an iPad kid. And a biter? Oh my gosh. Yeah, people using iPads to raise their children, that is a major issue. Oh my gosh, you can make his eyes either red or gold. Oh, decisions. You get the optional parts. Oh, that's so awesome. You can do yellow eyes or red eyes. Oh, what are we feeling, guys? Are we feeling red or yellow? Here, I'm going to do a poll. Start a poll. What color for Soundwave's eyes? Red or yellow? Let me know. I want to see the results. Oh, interesting. Oh, these parts are new. These are new pieces. I've never seen this before. It's a 1x1 stud with a clip on the bottom of it. Wow. Wow, that is new. I love seeing new parts. I hope there's an extra of that. It's going good. Alex does stuff. All right, red has won by a landslide. So we're going to go red for now. But I will likely change it out to yellow at some point when I get bored of the red. That is likely what I'll do. Oh, I wonder, like, if you can still, like, have some hinge in there for the mouth and you can make him look like he's talking. Soundwave to Lord Megatron. My voice is so shot, I can't do the Soundwave voice. Oh! These are what the other mouths are for. They're for the side of the head. And they make the vents on the side. Oh, that shaping is awesome. Dude, that's sick. Wow. I didn't notice there are 3 mouthpieces. That's some really good shaping right there, Lego. That's a really good Soundwave head. Oh my gosh, you nailed it. Wow. Wow, you nailed it. Wow. I like to think you can make him move his mouth like, that looks funny. I wonder what would happen if you, like, flipped the mouth. Gave, like, the Optimus Prime configuration. Oh, that looks like a weird, like, I don't know. It doesn't look bad. Almost just looks like a knockoff or something. Yeah, that's much better. I like that a lot better. Oh, that's so cool. Do you think Hasbro will milk the new Seeker mold to death? Oh, of course. They have to. All right. Let's attach the head. Flip this piece. Plug the head on. Here, I want to make sure you guys can actually see it. Let's plug the head on right... Ooh, I broke it. Let's plug the head on right there to that ball joint. And then I guess it will kind of rest however you want it to. Ooh! That piece went flying off of him. Oh, no. Okay, so you have it forward like this. And you pretty much... I mean, you can have him look up if you move the hinge. But there's the head on him. We got the head on. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Lego Starscream would be cool. It would be cool, but he's an F-15. They're not going to do that. The black parts on your Lego Optimus have started to break. That's tragic. How is that even possible? I didn't think black Lego pieces were fragile. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. All right, we got the weapons, and then we're done. I'm going to be completely honest with you. Once I get him done, I'm going to look at the bot for a second, transform him, and then I'm logging off. I got to, dude. I've been at this for 4 hours. It's going to hit 4 hours in exactly 1 minute. We are almost at 4 hours. And I can feel it. I can feel it in my soul, in my bones, in my system, in my body. Lego combiners would be crazy. I don't think they would do that, though. That's a little too ambitious. I mean, technically, Lego does combining-esque things with Ninjago. Like, they've done some, like, combiner mechs. But I don't see them doing that for Transformers. One final question. How many Galaxy version blockies should I get? I would say, like, if you're just starting off, get a few. See how you like them, you know? But if you're already into the line, just get cases, dude. Save yourself the hassle. Save yourself the hassle of dealing. Oh, we're going to hit the 4-hour mark any second now. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 hours. Oh, jeez. Oh. All right. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm very sorry to hear that, Transformers 2009. I hope your dog will be okay. The Jada Toys 132 Diecast Prime is a studio series. I use some of the Jada like diecast stuff to like scale with 3.0 DLX. That's what I do a lot. Oh, this looks cool. I like how they did this. The red stripe. All right, so we have dark blue and then red and then black. And it will just insert right there. And if you get it right, you could probably see the red through it. Here, let me see if I can. Because technically, shouldn't this be red? See, those are the holes lining up. I don't want the holes to line up for the red. They actually show that you don't want the holes to line up. So that way, you actually see red poking through. Yeah, that's cool. But I'll let the holes line up for the blue part. There we go. That looks nice. That looks really cool. And then this just attaches with the studs onto the shoulder. Nothing, no fancy hinge or anything. It's just a stud attachment. All right. All right. Last bit. Well, we do have the little display base as well. Last bit. Okay. Getting his handgun. His hand blaster. Yep, time for his blaster. Hello, Houston. Thanks for popping in. I'm very tired. I'm almost done. What were you doing when you were 5? I was jumping in muddy puddles because I watched Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig wasn't around when I was 5. When I was 5, I was definitely like playing with like action figures a lot. Those are my favorite toys. I was big into Spider-Man and Star Wars. Those are my big things. I liked Batman too. I did play outside though. I loved swimming. I still love swimming. It's my favorite physical activity. I wasn't like a super dirty kid. I didn't like play in the mud too much, but I definitely did from time to time. Definitely from time to time. All right. Getting there. So close, no matter how far. Wait, I'm confused. Was this supposed to go in there? I think so. Ugh. What's your favorite figure in your massive Transformers collection? I really like the movie Masterpiece stuff. Like movie Masterpiece, Optimus, and Brawl. They're definitely 2 of my favorites. So they should really make a new NPM Soundwave. Or not NPM, just MP Soundwave. I think they should. I think some third-party companies have done some really good ones, but obviously, you know, it'd be best if Takara did it.
Find out that the easiest way to build a block these figures is to go by my rule. It's my way. What's your rule? I mean, I think sometimes like it's good to do things like your own pace or your own way. All right. What do I need? I need a black Technic pin that I do not see. Oh, I'm so close. Oh my gosh. Where's this part? This took literally twice as long as I expected it to take. And I am right at the finish line, not finding a Technic piece. Did I use the wrong part or something at some point? No? Huh. I'm looking. Oh, there it is. My phone tripod was hiding it. It's very nice that Lego very seldom has missing pieces. I've only had it happen a handful of times. I did have a Lego set where like I got it and the pieces were immediately broken out of the box. Some of them were. It was the, I believe, 2013 Clone Trooper Battle Pack with like the Clone Sergeant, like the Attack of the Clones themed one. And that Sergeant, literally, the black minifig hands were broken right out of the box. Now, thankfully, I had extra black hands, so it worked out. What's your favorite HG-GM kit? The GM Striker is really cool. My favorite HG-GM, I'm looking over at my GMs. I have a lot. Probably one of the Origin / Kukuro's Dawon ones. Maybe I really like the Ground GM too. The Spartan's really cool. It's kind of dated. I'm going to say Slager's GM today. Slager's is my favorite. It's a P Bandai. That's probably my favorite GM. And I alternate between saying GM and Jim. It's kind of funny. All right. So close. Oh my gosh. I need to be done. I'm so ready to be done. Not that I didn't enjoy this. It's mostly that like I'm hungry and my throat hurts and I'm so close to the finish line. What's your favorite figure you got this year? Oh, honestly, my brain's so fried. I don't think I can answer that right now. I'm sorry. If you do want an answer that might actually satisfy you, I did a video on my channel, top 5 figures, like halfway. The number one there would probably be it. I don't even remember what it is. I'm so ready and so close to being done with this build. I mean, Lego's not hard to build. It can just be tedious. It can be very tedious. All right, so I find it annoying that they want me to have the weird like slit facing to a side, so I'm going to change it so it's facing down. That looks really good for Soundwave's blaster. That looks really good. And then it will fit in his hand. Let's go ahead and get in his hand right here. Come on. Come on, I say. There we go. Oh, he's cool. He's really cool. And the last thing we have is the base. There are a few extra pieces, like the alternate eyes and this alternate like piece. So I want to figure out a way to like store those, I guess. I don't know. All right. Our base piece. Put these down there. I do like these little display stands, but they're kind of take it or leave it. Kind of take it or leave it, you know. Okay. And then he's got, oh, I missed that. Of course, right at the end, I forget a piece. Will you do Lego? It scrolled away. Will you do Lego Soundwave review in a short? I might. I might do a short instead of a full video. That's actually a good idea. Thanks for that. All right. And almost done. Oh, there is an extra of that cool clip. That's good. That's a new piece right there. It's actually really cool. Uh-oh. I forgot a cylinder somewhere. Oh no. Come on. Probably in here. Yeah, right in there. All right. Jeez Louise, I'm so close. One more sticker. They made the last step. Not just a sticker application, the biggest sticker application of the build. The info plaque. I'm probably going to goof this up because I'm shaky and tired. I got it pretty good. It's sitting a little lower, but it's fine. No bubbles. Soundwave, communication, Soundwave superior, strength 8, intelligence 9, speed 2. Yeah, he's not fast. Endurance 6, rank 8. That sounds about right, because Starscream would be 9. Courage 5. Yeah, that seems about right. He's kind of middle of the road. Firepower 6, sounds about right. Skill 10. Yeah, wow, he's very skilled. That sounds about right as well. All right. We can put the little mini Soundwave right there. And then we have these interchangeable pieces. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here is our Lego Soundwave, all built at the 4-hour and 11-minute mark. Here he is. He is done. I can tell his stance is a little funky. There we go. I got it. I got it. He has his plaque. He's got Laserbeak. He's got Ravage. He is awesome, and I love him. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to perhaps like store some of these extra like eyes or something. I feel like I could if I had a bracket piece. I might add like a bracket piece here. I'll probably add pieces to like store the extra parts on the base. I wish they did that. All right, here he is. The SDCC reveals are really cool. I liked almost all of them. Oh, jeez. I still have to transform him. He's huge, though. I think he's my biggest Soundwave figure. He's got to be. He's huge. Oh, yeah, I got to press the play button. We just finished Operation Construction, dude. We just finished it. Oh, okay, so here let's put. We're not going to transform Ravage. I'm not going to do that, but we're going to put Laserbeak in his chest because he's kind of easier to deal with in that way. So we will fold up Laserbeak and pop the button, plop Laserbeak in there. I think. I hope. He should. He's not. Maybe if I put him in like that. There we go. And there he is. There's Laserbeak in his chest. That looks awesome. Love that. It's so cool. Can we have him press the button? Does he have enough articulation for that? I think he might. He can do it maybe. I think he's close, but I don't think he's going to actually pull it off. We can get him really close to pushing the button. You can get him really close. My only question with the transformation is where do the batteries go? All right. Well, anyways, let's get him transformed. Well, first is articulation. He has a ball joint at the head, which pretty much functions as a swivel. He has universals at the shoulders, go up about there. Double elbow, wrist swivel, finger articulation. Nothing at the waist. The hips do not move forward, but they move out to the side. He does have a thigh swivel for transformation. I can tell that arm's going to make him a little heavy. He's got knee bends in both directions. And his ankles actually have a little bit of pivot too, which is nice. And a little bit of forward and back, so that really helps with stability and posing. Oh, this is so cool. I love it so much. It was definitely worth it. That is very, very cool. I did see the new Studio Series Grimlock. I'm probably going to get it. It's very nice. All right. So let's go and transform Soundwave. Let's get him transformed. So we do need to take off his weapons, just like any Soundwave. He never transforms with those still really attached. All right. And then the feet are going to fold up and collapse, and I really like that. Then those pieces are going to kind of cover that up. What's next? I am following the instructions because it's a Lego set. I don't want to break this. The hands are going to hinge back. Oh, I see. I remember building those hinges and I was wondering what they were for. They're for the transformation. So the hands hinge back. And we untab the shoulders. Untab them like that. And the arms will... Seems like... Oh, I just broke it. Seems like the arms will rest pretty much right about there. I can already tell, I don't need to look at the instructions, the head's going to flip in. Just like that. No, I think we're going to have to flip, we're going to have to rotate the head as well. Yeah, there we go. And then close that up. And then the legs, I'm pretty sure I can figure out. We're going to rotate the legs at the thighs, just being mindful of the bricks kind of getting in each other's way. Rotate. Oh, this is so cool. Just the fact that it can actually transform too is just very impressive. Oh, okay, I see. So kind of, you want that in first, and then it'll kind of tab in with one single stud. I see. That's kind of frustrating, though. I wish that stud wasn't there, because it's not wanting to tab. My arms are so tired. I am so tired, dude. I'm so tired. Here, I'm gonna finesse with this, not in front of the camera because it's getting on my nerves. And it's just not... Oh, it actually doesn't tab in. Oh, it almost looked like it would, but it doesn't. I guess that stud's just there for spacing. But still, it's in the way. It stud's literally in the way of this being like a solid connection. What is going on, I say? Oh, okay, but that doesn't really matter because what's going to lock it in is tabbing the shoulders into the legs. That doesn't even really matter. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right. Looks like that came undone. Because see, the shoulder's going to tab into the leg right there. And this is going to move up. Oh, it fills in there just fine. The heck? Oh, the stud isn't... Did I build it wrong? I must have built something wrong. Here, because that stud shouldn't be there. It isn't on the other side. Oh, I think I see what I did. That stud should not be there. It should be a tile instead. Annoying. Even when I'm done. Oh yeah, I see the extra tiles. Yeah, that should have been a little tile piece. I goofed it. I'm sorry. I tried my best. All right, so now that works better. Now it'll actually properly fit and not collapse and not like collide. All right. So then after that, okay. Then after that, see how the head flips in. Okay, so how the weapons reattach. I see. This, there's studs right there that'll peg in. And this right here. Well, that's annoying. Oh, I see how it happens. Okay, so you have to remove this and clip the barrel because it can't collapse like you know, an actual figure. So then this will attach right there. And then there we go, guys. There is Soundwave in his Lego cassette mode. There he transformed. He did the noise and everything. We can pop the button, get the cassettes out. Yeah, this is awesome. All done. All done. You never got Netflix Soundwave? Good. He yellows. Just don't get him. Don't even worry about it. He yellows. Not making the guns turn to batteries is a crime. There's honestly no Soundwave has really been able to achieve that for years. It's just with the spacing and everything. Like, it's whatever. It's what you got to do. I actually just realized these grills right there are supposed to represent the like sliders on the arms to get the hands out. That's funny. I just noticed the left-right sticker are on the wrong side. What do you mean? Oh, that's... But isn't that what they told me to do? Here, let me look. Yeah, that's how it is in the instructions. That's interesting. Huh, I don't know why they did it like that. That's how it is. Fun Transmittal Optimus Primal, that's awesome. End the stream with the mini Soundwave. Well, there's the mini one right there. All right, the only modification I'm going to do this set, I'm going to make a little holder for the swap out parts to go like behind the little name plaque. Other than that, I'm all good to go. All right, I'm going to put him back in bot mode because I feel like it. I'm going to transform him back, and then I will end the stream because this is what I want to do to end it. 4 hours and 21 minutes. Sure did take a big chunk out of my day to get this guy built. But it was worth it. It was a lot of fun. And I got to do a live stream. And that was very fun as well. Alright, don't want to forget that panel. Slides down. It's a very nice transformation, honestly. Very nice. It's definitely nicer than Bumblebee's. I love the noises. They're so fun. Yeah, Bumblebee's transformation was, number one, he was a parts former, which sucked. But number two, it was just kind of a pain. I love that collapsing panel. That is so... Ooh, I broke him. That is so nicely done. I just accidentally... I guess the best way to tab the foot in is to have it collapsed. There we go. Yeah, just make sure you don't spread the foot a little too hard, because then it's going to break. But thankfully, you can adjust those feet to get him standing a little bit more stable. All right, swing those arms around. Swing the hands back down. Swing the head back out. And let's get him armed up again. Oh, I love this so much. I'm so happy that I went day one to get this guy. And there is Soundwave. All done. So cool. So cool. All right, Soundwave, what's our final parting words? Autobots detective. Oh, no. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning into the live stream. We got almost 100 likes on this. That's awesome. Can we hit 100 likes? Can we get 5 more people to like? That'd be so cool. I'm sure we can. The Laserbeak on his shoulder. Sure, I'll do that. I actually wonder if you can mount Laserbeak. Can we mount him anywhere? I don't think so, because his... Like, just how he's designed, like, I don't even know how he could mount. Well, we can just, like, perch him up there, I guess. Get his wings a little bit more compact. Nah, he's just a little too big, I think. Yeah, he's just kind of big. I guess you can perch him, like, right there. This is a little awkward. I don't know. What time is it? It's a good question. I don't even know. 11:42. It's 11:42 p.m. I'll probably still be up for a few more hours. Oh. Yeah, guys, there we go. Thank you again for watching. This was a lot of fun. A lot of big build. Definitely a big build. All right, my throat really hurts. I'm getting off, guys. New video tomorrow. Have a good one. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for tuning in. I do want to thank Garrett one more time again for donating a lot during this stream. I'm going to go to Hasbro Pulse immediately and buy that Anakin set. Alrighty, guys. Have a good night. Thank you all again for tuning in. 54 people tuning in right at the end. I'm so sorry. I think we've reached our peak right at the end. How ridiculous is that? All right. One more thing from Soundwave, and then I'll log off. Perfect. Love it. All right, guys. Have a good night. Bye.